Hey, hey. You saw High Guard officially shutting down? Yeah, I did. I did. New David Cage game gonna follow right after. True. Game was god awful, by the way. It looked terrible. Alright, let's take her home.
It was time to get out of there. Seemed like someone had decided to carry out some impromptu justice on the street life below. I'd failed Rodrigo and I'd failed Fabiana. And that awful nightclub, the stadium, the docks.
There's plenty of time to fail even more people here.
I'd blown it. Perhaps this was my punishment from the fates. Keep reliving the same mistakes for all eternity. It was a goddamn war zone. I had to assume Giovanna and Marcelo were out there somewhere.
Oh, that
Maybe
did so much damage.
To get somebody in that family through the day in one piece.
I'm dead. Brutal belly flop.
It was time to get out of there. Seemed like someone had decided to carry out some impromptu justice on the street life below. I'd failed Rodrigo and I'd failed Fabiana. And that awful nightclub, the stadium, the docks. I'd been given enough chances to make this right, and again, I'd blown it. Perhaps this was my punishment from the fates. Keep reliving the same mistakes for all eternity.
Alright, I won't dive down the stairs this time. Oh. Nice, good work, boys. Oh, do that. Oh, God, the amount of times I've been hit by an explosion.
The place was swarming with cops. They weren't there for me, as far as I could tell. And I'd blundered my way into enough clusterfucks for one day. If these fools could buy me some time, I might have a chance to get to Marcelo and Giovanna before somebody put a bullet in their heads too.
We've got plenty of time, Max. They're just fine, I'm sure. I wonder. Worth a try.
Giovanna and Marcelo were still alive, but I didn't hold out much hope they'd stay that way for long. I'd already lost the ransom money, got the hostage killed, and I was only just getting started. This was turning into another fine example of private security work.
Well, we've only lost 2 of the people we were supposed to protect. Could be worse.
I'd heard about these raids. Rena-thugs in body armor sending a message to the poor that the cops are still in charge. When they hit the favelas, they came in hard and fast. Anyone was fair game, as I was about to find out.
No! God damn it. Give me that, give me that. Clean. Their helmets are pretty good. No! That was my friend!
The odds of me getting out of there alive, let alone Giovanna and Marcello, were narrowing with every passing second.
Just passing through, ma'am. Where's the leak, ma'am? You a friend? Who's left? Are you a friend? I don't know. Nobody's a friend here, I think. Damn, I really wanted to hit the pilot. Good shit, Max. I bet that felt good too.
I was still alive, and still not all that happy about it. Why did the easy way out never come? Maybe I thought I didn't deserve it.
Você tá me tirando, porra?
Alguma coisa, seu filho da
Onde tá o seu
puta!
chefe? Atira nele!
Did I save you? Of course I didn't. I'm Max Payne. I don't save anybody. But I did try. You bet your sweet bippy I tried.
Jesus Christ, these bastards weren't playing games.
That makes one of us. No! No!
These were the same
God.
paramilitary cops I had seen executing fools after the failed kidnapping at the party. Nasty business. If these were the guys De Silva was worried about, maybe he had a point. Yes, this was definitely them. Jesus Christ, these bastards made the NYPD look like the Hare Krishnas. I couldn't make much sense of what I was seeing, but I had the feeling it wasn't that strange for anyone else. I had no option but to take the scenic route. These charmers weren't there to make a couple of arrests. They were bussing them out by the dozen. But who was I to cast judgment on proper police procedure and justifiable use of force?
Joe, essa puta aqui! Traz essa puta aí! Posso esperar pra sair daqui. História de merda. Nunca aprende a lição. Traficantes e viciados, né? Espero o quê?
God damn it. He just dodged every bullet on the way down. Ah! Can't take cover. There we go. Okay. Anyone left in there? Oh, fuck. Whoop, here I come. Alright, I took a lot of damage on that jump. I gotta stop jumping downstairs like that, even though it looks so cool. Oh, wrong one.
It seemed like as good a place as any to lie low and get my bearings. Problem was, some other fine gentleman had the same idea.
Eles vão pegar a gente! Vai, vai, vai! Vai, vai! Vambora, caralho! Se fudeu agora, tá ferrado!
I'd gone from out of luck to unarmed and shit out of luck. Another reminder, not that I needed one, that any low point can always go lower, as my new friends were about to find out. It was Sao Paulo's finest, and a busload of lucky winners they'd picked out earlier.
Hey, boys, can you toss me one of their guns?
I decided I might as well follow them. I was lost, and they were going somewhere, and it was the closest I was going to get to a plan.
The multiplayer
Where were
was
they
very
taking
good,
them?
yeah.
Did they have Marcelo and Giovanna? Was this just an average favela raid or something more? When all you're left with is questions, I guess your only option is to go with your gut. And my gut was telling me that band of merry men would lead me to some answers. Answers I'd soon wish I'd never received.
Tá tudo sob controle, tá tudo
He was at the stadium!
What was going on here? They looked like the same paramilitaries from the stadium in office attacks. Something felt wrong. In fact, everything felt wrong. Anytime those guys decided to join the party, you could be sure it wasn't gonna end in a piñata and a slice of cake. What the fuck was this? The vigilantes doing an exchange with the death squad cops? Were they buying people? What the hell for? None of this made too much sense. These two were serious operatives. One was a band of hired killers and the other supposed to keep the peace. Yet they were doing deals. Now I had to find Giovanna and Marcelo. Without a better plan, I thought I better follow this bastard.
What a filthy rat.
faz isso não, viu? Por favor, não faça isso
Oh
não.
no.
Vou acabar com
I
essa
remember
porra.
this scene.
Cala a boca, sua puta. Vem pra cá.
Here was Giovanna and Marcelo.
Caralho.
Max, do
What
something!
were they about to do to him?
What do you mean, Max?
Marcelo! Jesus. Shit. Damn.
Max, start spitting on him or something. Put out the fire.
Você tá fugido, gringo.
You bastard.
Oh, left control. Wow. What a schmix up.
Giovanna! It's gonna be okay. No, 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 no. You don't want to do that. Come on. Go, 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 go.
Honestly, though, not bad, Max. We might save one person.
Why did they do that to Marcelo?
It's a legendary gang way of killing people.
These are no ordinary street gang.
I guess they want people to think they are. With this, they can justify the killings of today and the people they took.
Shh. Quem fez isso?
Foi americano.
Foi? Foi?
He's blaming you for the death of his friend.
Porra de americano. Você morre, porra. Caralho. Contra ele. Mata ele. Pode deixar, eu mato.
Don't worry, you're safe now. My job is complete. Who's gonna pay me?
After a couple of hours of lying and shit, you learn to appreciate what you've got. And right now, all we had was each other. I was a wreck, and Giovanna, well, I knew what she'd seen no amount of drugs or therapy could erase. That kind of pain follows you around forever. The constant shadow of a wasted life. The poor girl had been through enough. We had to find a way out of there. Giovanna was calling Passos. I didn't know if this was a good place to hide or not. When half the local police force and a crew of paramilitary psychopaths want to send you upstairs, I reasoned the crowd was as good a place as any. At least when we got shot, maybe some kind soul would take a video and put it on the internet.
Let's go.
Good plan, Max. Actually, good plan.
All right,
Paso said there's a good place to hide in the back.
just try to stay calm. Come on. You okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess this is it.
No, keep going.
Now we need to find a lot of guns.
That's a girl.
Why would you say that, Max? That was very weird. She's about to run away from you.
Here, come on. This way. In here.
Please stop puking for just a second.
Just try to stay calm, all right? I know this is fucked up.
I'm pretty calm. I'm also pregnant.
Ah,
You gotta be shitting me.
Me and Raul, Passos you call him. We just want to live somewhere, away from this shit.
I understand. I wanted that too, a long time ago.
What happened?
Max
work
Payne
out that way.
happened.
Sorry to hear that.
Maybe things will be different. For you two, I mean. Passos is a lucky guy.
Oh, hey, thanks for the huge raid, Jen. I hope you had a great stream. That was super sweet. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time for the Max Payne 3 finale.
I don't think these guys are here for your baby shower. Get down. Stay out of sight.
Disperse e procure por toda parte. Temos que achar a menina.
Don't worry, Giovanna, I got this. Check this move out.
Ok.
Whoop! Pretty fucking cool, huh? Oh, God! Whoop! Here it comes again. Oh, I'm out of juice. Really appreciate the raid, Jenna.
Listen to me. It's gonna be okay. Just calm down, I said.
Calm down? Are you out of your mind?
Vamos ver esse filho da puta. Vamos virar eles, lá.
They're going to kill us.
What are you? What the fuck is? What are you doing? Oh my God!
Be here soon.
There isn't going to be a soon if we stay here. We have to move.
And what experience do you have? Oh my God! Good heavens!
No. Oh my God, no. Oh, thank God.
You okay?
Yeah.
Good plan, Giovanna. You were really onto something.
Climb under here and open the gate from the other side. Quick! Stay right here while I check it out. Make sure you stay out of sight.
I can't do this.
Ali, ó. Ali. Ali. Me proteja aí. Ataca você.
I've got him with that circle strafe right now. Oh, fuck. That guy finally got through. The Max Payne classic. Are you alive? No. Golden gun part? No, not quite.
Short of riding in on a parade float, we couldn't have made our arrival more obvious. We had to hide someplace out of the open. Locked. And there was still the small matter of the traumatized girl sobbing behind the trash can.
Did she not see my bullet time? She should know it's safe.
Oh my god. Max,
Come on.
what's going on? What's going on?
I don't know, but we gotta get the hell out of here. Let's go.
We're not going to make it, are we?
We'll be fine. We just gotta lay low till Passos gets here. This wasn't looking good. What the hell were Giovanna and Marcello thinking going in there by themselves? Guess their plan was no more idiotic than mine, and I couldn't really fault them for losing faith in the Broncos security detail. Just check this. We need to get out of the open. A barely recovering alcoholic and an unarmed pregnant woman. We were hardly a SEAL team. I put our life expectancy at 5 minutes.
Hey,
If we were lucky.
if you can lift me up there, I'll see if I can lower it down.
Don't be ridiculous. You lift me.
Ready, go! You got it? Giovanna was a brave girl. She wasn't giving up. And I guess that meant neither could I. Well done.
De nada.
Stay close and keep quiet. God damn it!
Giovanna, did you bring a bazooka by chance?
Oh, no, get down!
Clean.
What now? There's no way down!
Hold on!
Me swinging really didn't do anything there. I could have done that exact same thing just standing up at the top. But damn, did it look cool.
You get through to that next room?
Yes, I think so.
Well, that may be our best bet. Go on, I'll meet you there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll find a way through. Just stay quiet and keep down. I was getting good at this.
Max! 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 I can't see a way down here either!
There has to be something.
Pega, mata, mata,
Oh my
mata!
god! Max,
Pega!
look out! Get down, Max!
Whoop! Circle strafe. Missing every shot right now. Yep. Actually missed just about every shot. Who's left? Okay. I'm playing a little too sloppy right now. Getting too cute with it.
Tá lá, menina! Vem!
Max! There's still more up here!
I actually am missing fucking everything right now. It's crazy. I need to find like a rifle or something. I can't hit shit. Wow. Really threaded the needle there.
Are you okay?
I think so. There must be a way to drop those stairs down.
Wait a second. I'm going to try something.
You're a genius! I can't believe that worked. I can actually swap for this.
Come on. Let's get
There
the
we
hell
go.
away from here. Go on. It's okay. I'm right behind you.
Golden gun part? No. Painkiller, though. I also saw there was a little TV I could watch in there.
Down there.
Oh, now that was cinematic. Pretty sure I died from the fall damage there, though. I think I broke every rib.
This is so fucked up!
Our day had started with us hiding in filth. And got
Oh, I thought that was me.
progressively worse. My luck was running true to form. Or rather, I was running true to form.
Oh, there I am.
Should we wait here for Passos?
No, it's not safe enough. Come on. Damn it.
Damn, someone got me right between the titties. Holy.
Max,
Quiet!
you're the one breaking in.
No, you're the one breaking in. Come on. Get your leg up. All right. Got it? Open the door.
Shh. Listen.
Check it out. Stay here.
Alright, activating stealth. Oh. Stealth engaged. I think they're on to me. Giovanna, did you do something? How'd they find us? Whoa! Clear. Ah!
Passos could have arrived already. We've got to get out of this place.
Acabou os esconde, sua putinha de merda! Minha condolência pra sua família!
Here, I'm here. It's okay. It's okay. Shit. Come here, this way. Ever driven a bus before?
Of course I haven't.
Ever shot anybody?
No.
Well, it's drive or shoot, sister. And right now, I reckon I'll be better at the shooting. Come on, you can do this. All right, now listen to me. When I give you the word, I want you to slam it into gear, full on the gas. Drive us the hell out of here.
What?
Just drive the fucking thing straight and keep on going. Relax. You can do this. Ready? Go.
Come on, Chet.
I can't control this thing!
You're doing great.
Climb.
That's what I said.
Try to stay calm.
Shit. I ran out of bullets.
Keep going.
I don't know what I'm doing!
Just drive.
Foot on the gas.
You're doing amazing.
Careful. Try to keep us straight.
I see it. Don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah, I see it.
Man, that's exactly what I said.
Cuidado!
It's gonna be okay. You're doing great.
I can't control this thing!
Oh, fuck!
Just try.
Oh!
Hold on.
I can't believe I didn't get launched through the windshield.
Giovanna. We're okay. We're okay. You good?
Yes.
That's a handy piece of driving. We gotta get out of here. Quick.
How'd they find us?
Quick. Come on. Giovanna, go. I need you to get up to the roof of this building and get the Passos. Tell them to wait for me. Now go. Jump. Go.
Man, there's a lot of bad boys here. Giovanna, did you make it out? Damn, that was clean. Part 2 complete. There's pretty much nobody left in Brazil after Max Payne gets through with it. Holy.
When my savior and friend, the man whose unborn child I had just killed for, decided to leave without me.
Boy, Max! Get in! Quick!
Hello? Are you invisible? Who's picking me up?
I can't believe.
Oh my oh god, good lord.
Flew off on me. After everything we've been through, I saved his girlfriend's life.
Who? Hour Passos?
Yeah, Raul.
Thank you for
Passos.
leaving the phantom form.
Yeah, I know. I thought you guys were very close.
We were.
Well, you know what? I did a background check.
Jesus.
I mean, I thought the two of you worked for Rodrigo Branco.
Yeah, so?
So? Did you get paid by Victor?
Victor, no.
Well, Raul Passos did. 6 times. Dating back to a few months before you turned up. He even paid for a ticket for him to go to New York.
Why?
I don't know, my guess is to meet you.
But why?
I don't know, maybe he liked you. Maybe he thought you needed a break.
That's funny.
I don't know, maybe he wanted some dumb gringo to come down here to shoot things up and maybe to take the watch for Rodrigo when he got shot.
I don't believe that.
Why? Because you're not a dumb gringo? Or because you are?
You know, I have no fucking clue anymore.
Thanks for the ride.
Okay. Let me ask you something.
What?
Well, what is it that you really thought that you were doing down there in Panama? Hmm? And don't tell me you're so naive as to think you were just down there guarding a woman.
I didn't know what to say. I had been so loaded in Panama, I could scarcely remember my own name. I know things had got real heavy. Panama had been my second job with Passos.
Hey, Max! Max! Come on!
The first had been easy. Money for banging waitresses at some fancy wedding in the Caribbean. This seemed like another easy gig. It was the middle of the day, and like any self-respecting idiot, I was half cut.
No, son, nothing like doing some good blows, some good friends on a boat. Daphne! Come here, I love this one.
Marcello, you're going to be the death of me? Alfredo Morchan!
It sure beats New Jersey, huh, Max?
Some ways.
No, I miss my favorite dive bar, actually.
Yeah. Everybody's drunk and tanned and listening to house music. Most of them have plastic surgery and they're all doing blow. I guess it is kind of like Jersey, huh?
That's very funny, Max. Hey, Saúde!
Oh. Ah, I gotta quit drinking so much. I'll give myself serious liver damage.
Yeah, big deal. You can always get a new one. Relax.
I hope you're not drinking on the job, gentlemen. Kidding, I hope you are. Just stay off the yayo, I don't have enough to share. I'm kidding again. Oh, Mikey. Even though we just met, I feel like we are good friends, you know? I feel like safe with you guys. Know that, like real safe.
You are, brother. You
I
are.
love New York. The East Hamptons, do you know it?
Not really. I spent my honeymoon in Montauk.
Oh, where's that?
It's just down the road.
Whatever. Last time I was there, I got so wasted, I nearly shit myself. I didn't know you were married.
Yeah, well, my wife passed away.
Good. No, not good. Bad. Real bad. But good because now I can get you laid a lot. It is great to be single, hey? I love a woman.
Pussy.
She's with another and she doesn't want to know it. Fuck her. I mean, could you believe that shit?
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm going to go to speak to Felipe. Felipe! You crazy crackhead, lay off the yayo, eh? Passos, walk with me.
Yeah.
What's the deal with this guy, eh? He's kind of stuck up.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, sure, tá bom, but have him smile a bit more, you know? Because life is good! Where's the truck?
It's coming. Hey, soon.
Passos. I gotta go lay down.
Okay.
Why are you getting in my face dancing? Get the fuck away from me. Can't you see I'm busy? Alright, fine, I'll bust one move. You ever heard of Cybergoth? Hello. Man, that shit hit quick. We need a drink. This guy could be friendly. Who did that? We gotta find out who shot that man. Oh, he's good. Here, give me your gun. Whoop. Did I kill you with that frying pan? Oh, wow.
The dead guys looked like soldiers in one of those Central American guerrilla armies. Pirates with a manifesto. Psychos with a dream. That sort of bullshit.
Disparos en la cubierta inferior. Vete a ver qué pasa. Asegúrate de que los burros no derrochen municiones con los tripulantes. Todos los demás siguen buscando.
Damn, they've taken over the whole
Certainly
ship.
wasn't the first time I'd woken up with a hangover, long after a party had turned sour.
Where's all my friends?
The need to get out of the boat's hull and onto the upper deck as soon as possible was countered by the probability of running into another hijacker. I had to move carefully.
Ooh, I took a shot there, unlucky. Oh my god, how many explosions am I gonna eat? Oh my god!
Fire was sucking
Run!
oxygen from the room. I didn't care if I got shot the second I got out of there.
Oh.
I needed one more gulp of fresh air before I died. It
Not
was
this
like
way.
the need for a wake-up whiskey after a 2-day bender. How to shut off the fuel feeds. Move, Max.
Oh no, it was over there. I didn't see the button. Oh, here it is.
I shut down one engine, but it didn't make much difference.
That second engine, though.
There. I could breathe again. Now the boat could get back to smelling like suntan oil, stale margaritas, and greed.
Hey, compadre! ¡Cúbreme, por favor! ¡Ay, puta! ¡Me pega!
Oh, how are you still alive?
So this was the famous Panama Canal. We could have gone to the moon while I was passed out and
Oh. I hate when I accidentally interrupt. Golden weapon part! Oh, wait, painkiller, painkiller.
booze, coke, pills. You could get whatever party favor you wanted on. The guys up ahead weren't dealing with passengers like the rest of them. Maybe I should have realized then that this was no ordinary kidnap job. Something on the boat had attracted the sharks.
Who saw me? Nice. Oh, there's gonna be a golden weapon part in here somewhere, I feel it.
Daphne Bernstein, a recent divorcee, making the most of her considerable settlement, and Marcella was making the most of her. I don't want to think about it.
Hey! Who's breaking glass?
The boat was well appointed.
¡Puta, aquí no hay nada! ¡Miguel, ven para acá! ¡Puta!
Oh fuck, caught me on the reload.
There was something firing these guys other than good old-fashioned socialist zeal. What were they looking for? It didn't make sense. Why would they leave the jewels and rip open the walls? It didn't occur to me just what the other cargo on board could be.
They're looking for us. They're looking for Max Payne in the walls. Oh shit. There we go.
I was on a ghost ship in a ghost canal. The whole thing creeped me the hell out.
Can't even watch TV? What the fuck? Passos, where are you? Oh, what the hell? Ow! I know he's pissed about that cheese right there. Oh wow, I've taken a lot of hits. They're doing a great job of locking down the staircase. I'm going in. Fuck it. Oh, clutch. No painkillers, no problem. We'll do a raw. Whoop! Oh, Jesus. Peek me again. Kidding, I'll do it. Not everyone? Nope, no it's not. Wow! Good reflexes from that guy. Fair play to you, sport. Holy. What the fuck? There we go. One of those will hit. Reloading. There it is. It's bulletproof.
Maybe there was something on the bridge. I checked.
Oh, god damn it.
I spotted Passos and Marcelo. If I'd known back then that they'd been up to no good while I was fighting my way through a band of violent paramilitaries and a worse hangover, I might not have wanted to get over to them so bad.
Hey, Passos!
At the time, I hadn't thought too much about this. I hadn't thought too much about anything. Now I remember it, it didn't seem quite so kosher.
What about, what's her name? Daphne.
Do whatever you think is best.
I think it's best we try to go find her.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Yeah.
See? I didn't think Passos was a bad guy. He didn't need to try to save this woman or the crew.
Through here.
Yeah, he actually did a lot for us that he didn't need to do, Max. It's kind of fucked up that he'd be a bad guy, huh? Isn't that weird? Isn't that just such a bitch?
They were using that building to get across the canal.
I saw a man shitting his pants. It was me in the mirror.
Come on! We're gonna get her, let's get her!
That is a cool inner monologue moment.
There was some equipment in the truck next to me. It'd be a shame to see it go to waste.
I wish I had let it go to waste. I took so much damage getting it.
Come on, I don't know how much time we have! I'm moving!
Oh, what the fuck?
Come on.
How is he? Ah! Got him right up the nostril there. Straight down the pipe.
We're good!
Crazy.
We go, man.
I don't know what I expected to find. On a boat full of drunks and bullshit artists, I'd been the cabaret act. Shooting whatever came in front of me was easier than coming to terms with that reality.
How am I missing every? Oh my god, what am I doing? He's even giggling at me. I missed actually everything there. That was crazy.
I don't know what I expected to find. On a boat full of drunks and bullshit artists, I'd been the cabaret act. Shooting whatever came in front of me was easier than coming to terms with that reality.
You know.
No me mate! No dispone!
Oh, that's my shadow. Oh, there's one more guy. I didn't see him. Fuck. Ooh. Desert Eagle goes kind of crazy. Oh, fuck. Watch.
Fancy seeing you here.
Huh? Oh, ow, ow!
My own private welcoming party.
Let's go, Max. He's still alive. Thought I wouldn't see ya. Here I come. Oh, oh boy. Didn't get high enough. Peek me. Kidding, you didn't have to. Oh boy, he caught me on the reload. Great reflexes though.
I blocked out all my questions. All I thought about was getting to Daphne Bernstein before it was too late.
Was it too late or did we save her?
Jesus Christ.
She fine? Is she okay in there? Only we hadn't passed out drunk.
Fuck, man. This is brutal. I didn't think things would be like this.
What's that mean? Huh? What are you saying?
I should have jumped in that goddamn canal myself and swum my way back to New York.
Let me ask you again, Max. What do you think you were really doing in Panama?
I was drinking.
People died. Innocent people. Who do you think robbed you?
I don't know. I was told it was people who disliked Daphne Bernstein. Something about an unpleasant divorce.
Her ex-husband worked on Wall Street. Do you think he has easy access to Panamanian death squads?
Guess I didn't really think about it.
You were smuggling something, weren't you?
No. I mean, I didn't realize it at the time. I didn't think too much about it, but yes. Marcelo did drive off with something. I don't know what. I didn't see him until we got to Brazil a week or so later.
I think it was money. I think Marcelo and Victor have a friendly banker there in Panama. Your little cruise was to deliver the cash to him because there it's easier to launder.
But I thought the Broncos were rich.
Rodrigo's rich. The other two, they live well, but they don't have real money. Victor's campaigns were always financed by his brother. That is the way among certain rich families there. The eldest brother is the king. You know, he gets everything. The other two, not so much.
And now Rodrigo's dead.
Exactly. And Marcelo, too. It's an awful tragedy for Victor, huh? A man running on a law and order ticket, you know, whose brothers have both been killed in such terrible circumstances. A true patriot.
That really is
Marcelo.
awful.
Marcelo was an idiot. Were this true, I certainly don't believe he could possibly have known about it. But I do believe some other scheme, you know, some other bullshit. Whatever that cash was, Victor could have talked him into something. I don't know yet.
And Passos?
Raul Passos is a bum ex-cop. He failed in America, failed in Sao Paulo. He was surrounded by more money and more poverty than his tiny little head can handle. You think guys like that can't be bought?
No, but if...
But nothing. He's probably not a bad guy. He's just a man caught in the crossfire of a very rich family.
What about me?
You?
You.
You're Max Payne.
You're the fall guy. The American. Running around, acting like the action hero. Killing lots of people. You're a stroke of genius.
That ain't how it is.
You were an angry ex-cop. You were sitting in a bar with a history of violence and a history of a bad temper. You were perfect.
Me and Passos went to the academy together.
Did you?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, let's take a drive, Max.
Is what he said. I don't know. It's possible. I don't know.
Want to get yourself killed in a good cause? Then I need you to check something out for me.
Like what?
That incident at the favela today. Now, some of my officers say a bus drove off some captives.
They did, I saw it.
But no captives were ever booked.
They probably handed them off to the paramilitary death squads, the,
Caixa Preta?
Right.
Who did?
I don't know, the cops. The other cops, the cops who shoot on sight.
The UFE.
Right.
Max, you see that building there?
Yeah.
Imperial Palace Hotel.
Yeah, that's what it says. People go in there in large groups under armed guard. But it isn't a police station, and no one comes out of there.
Why don't you just go in and bust the joint, get a warrant?
I'm only a cop, Max.
So you keep saying.
Time to find out what was going on here.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go in there and kill everyone.
Myself in the
Thanks.
presidential suite. So when
Appreciate you
looking
pointing me
for
in the
the
right
basement.
direction. Ah, fuck, I just cut my hand on the glass.
I wasn't too excited about the acoustics in this place. A couple of gunshots would sound like I'd walked in here with a goddamn marching band. It wasn't pretty, but I guess none of what was about to happen was gonna be. It was the question I kept on asking myself. How could I have been so blind?
Easy question to
I
answer.
was convinced
What are you
the Broncos
talking
had gotten
about?
the wrong man for the job, but maybe De Silva was right. I was the stooge. The bad joke everybody got but me.
I mean, that's not entirely true. Rodrigo genuinely liked you. Rodrigo wasn't in on it, that's for sure.
Tá pesado pra caralho, tá cheio de chumbo. Ah, comeu boi.
Let's get him. Damn, they're fast.
I hadn't slept in days. I needed something to keep me going. Ufe. Was there anything they didn't have a grubby hand in? A few days earlier, I'd have called it a coincidence. But I'd written off too many of those already. The Imperial Palace Hotel was a five-star bona fide shithole. I needed to find out why guests were checking in by the busload and checking out by the bag load. Maybe the service would be better upstairs.
Let's go, Max.
Mesma coisa. O quê? Você não tá fazendo nada, tô fazendo.
Perfect stealth. How did you hear me? What was the point of my... Oh, you're looking at me. We're going loud. Fuck the water bottle. Thought I wouldn't see you there. Oh my god! What the fuck? I bet if I jump in there I die. So we'll just climb in. I want to get a good jump in. It's been too long. Oh, you didn't fall over. Ow, ow! Oh.
De Silva and I had the same fan club. I knew enough and he knew too much. We'd both become targets. Passos' ID card. It was no great surprise he'd made their hit list, but to discover he was really Colombian? No wonder some locals seemed to laugh at his accent. What else had he lied to me about?
Probably nothing else, I would guess. Wow.
I knew this thing was bigger than me. Bigger than the Broncos, but I only had a glimpse of the whole picture. Like looking in a mirror and for an instant seeing what everyone else sees. A bad caricature of a better man.
Is that what everyone else sees? I'm not so sure, Max. Golden RPG? What the fuck? Huge find.
Buffet. That deal at the favela was getting dirtier by the minute. Those bastards were clearly in bed with the Crush of Prado. Now we just had to find out why. Starting with a bit of bedtime reading for Mr. Da Silva. When you've lived the kind of life I've lived, reality comes at you through a different lens. But nothing could have prepared me for what was on the other side of that door.
A clone of me from the future.
I had to get those poor bastards out of there.
Get him out of here. Go. Go. Wait. I said get... Serrano.
Serrano. He looked pathetic. A man defeated. I walked away and left him to his own personal nightmare.
Bro, just shoot him. He's done us so dirty.
Whatever hell this was Da Silva had sent me into, I knew I had to put an end to it. I had no choice but to push on. I didn't understand everything, and I never would, but I understood enough. Sometimes a complicated problem is best tackled with a simple solution.
True. When you're right, you're right. These fucking swinging doors. Oh, he's a shotgun. That one I'll just eat to heal. Shot him in the hand and he died. That guy just didn't want to be here. His heart's not in it. You're still alive, that's crazy. Oh boy, I've been flanked. Oh. Alright, where'd he go? Oh my god, and the guy just opened the door. Oh fuck, fuck. Open it again, open it again. Ah! He just peekabooed my ass. What an asshole. Ow. That guy didn't die. I'm just holding W, baby. Now this is some action movie shit. Oh!
There'll be time for that in a minute.
Win, I want to read the paper. Oh, God, is he still chasing me? He actually is. You had
was hell on
an opportunity to walk
Da
away.
Silva was no fool. I'd have driven on off into the sunset too if I were him. But I was in too far now. It looked like Victor had won the sympathy vote. Found his universal connection to the people. Triumph out of tragedy.
How did I get on top of the bar?
Part of me couldn't help thinking that had been his plan all along.
What the fuck is going on here?
How much do you want?
What have you been doing?
I am a doctor. I help people.
What have you been doing here?
It's easy for you. Listen, I know people. They will kill you. I can help you. Trust me. Please, please.
What have you been doing?
I have a lot of money.
Oh my god, answer my question. I will beat
Lots
your
of
ass.
money. I do important research. Please.
Caralho! Caralho!
Espera, espera. Eu posso explicar tudo. Tudinho. Não, não. Por favor. Pelo amor de Deus. Por favor, não me mata. Não, não. Pelo amor de Deus.
E aí, doutor?
For all Serrano owed me, he'd paid enough. For
How
now,
did
I
he
have bigger
pay
debts to
enough?
Call in.
Everyone I'm supposed to protect is dead. And Serrano played a big role in that.
Even I could guess what Demolição meant. That building was condemned in more ways than one.
Max is so quick to forgive.
They had a fucking arsenal in here. It was time to bring this little hellhole to the ground, so I decided to put some of their C4 to good use.
Alright, time to skedaddle. Hopefully nobody comes. Is there any golden weapon parts anywhere?
I'd seen some dark shit in my time, but this was something else. These vermin had gone into a place where life was cheap and found a way to get rich off it. I just wanted to finish this and get far away from here. But then, true to form, more of the rats came out of their holes.
Vocês ouviram isso? Quem sai desse prédio desse cara tá morto, hein?
There we go. I need a better weapon. Oh boy. Fuck it, here I come.
At least my visitors have been kind enough to leave the gate open.
I see quite a few snipers. But I'm too fast. Clean. Man, I am cooking with the op right now. Who's left? Hello? Okay. Thought there'd be a lot more. Oh my god! Huge.
Any time I'd bought had been going real cheap, If I was gonna plant the rest of those explosives, I had to do it now.
Hold up. 1 second. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna close the game. I accidentally clicked on the other monitor, so I had to switch it back. Okay. Oh. Ah! I see more explosives that need planting. Another golden RPG part! Let's go! One more for the golden RPG. Where's the last part? I don't want to miss it now. Although, I don't think it'll matter for this playthrough, right? I think it's only on subsequent playthroughs, or am I misremembering?
I had one chance to do this right.
Did I miss one?
I had to focus.
Got it on that, got it on that. Where the fuck am I going? How'd I get so turned around? This is where I came from. Oh, I didn't plant one on the very first thing. You get it straight away. Ah.
That was the last of the explosives.
Really want to find that last part then.
The building and all the evil in it.
Who wants to take a shot? You see what this is? Come on, anybody? Want to be a hero? I got nothing to lose, let's do it!
Que porra que tá acontecendo aqui?
Senor Neves.
What the fuck is your problem, man?
My problem? My problem? Wanna know what my problem is? You're turning humans into glue! That's what my fucking problem is!
I don't know what you're talking about, American. All I know is what I hear about you. You bodyguard for the Brancos. They are all dead. You help the poor. Today, many of them dead. You are a proper American hero.
At least I fucking tried.
Well done with your effort. The whole city is grateful. The great American savior of the poor.
That's right.
You think you made any difference? You think stopping this legitimate business venture is helping anyone?
Legitimate? You're stealing people's organs!
We pay for everything. We have the record.
Oh, so people can sell their livers? Their hearts? Their eyeballs? You're insane, you sick fuck!
We kept people safe in the city. Decent people. Safe. I know a lot of powerful people.
Well, your powerful people aren't gonna help you out of this one, buddy.
Oh, fuck! Also, do you happen to have the last golden RPG part, my friend? Really? Does chat know where the last RPG part is? I got 2 out of 3. I need 1 more. Ah! Fuck. Clean. It was earlier in the level? What? What a shame. Hey, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Clean.
I told you the city was dangerous, friend.
I kind of like it. It's growing on me.
Nice to see a happy tourist smiling.
Passos?
What the fuck are you doing here?
I came back
I can see that. But why?
to save you.
Oh, yeah, real hero.
Listen,
Now, come with me, Max. To Brazil. Be a chance to play the fall guy in a plot that my boss's brother's hatching to profit from the selling of human organs. Yeah, it'll be perfect for you.
what are you talking about? I know nothing about human organs, man. Victor and Marcelo are trying to teach Rodrigo a lesson. Get into using the purse strings and the family money. They pressured me into doing it. You wanna die? I came back for you. I did my best. I'm having a kid, Max. I gotta go.
Fuck you.
Sure. Later. Now, let's go. This thing works.
So what was the plan to teach Rodrigo a lesson by killing him? It was an innocent plan. We were gonna pretend to bodyguard Rodrigo while secretly we let him die. He needed to learn a lesson.
I owe you everything.
No, you don't. I'm sorry I couldn't save your sister.
I was there. It wasn't your fault.
I was paid to protect her and I didn't.
She married into a sick family.
Maybe.
I just wanted to say thank you for giving us a chance to live. I mean, as a family.
I hope it all works out for you, for all of you.
Thank you. Don't be too long.
Well, buddy, that's it.
Where are you guys gonna go?
I don't know, maybe back to New York, maybe down to Argentina.
That's a good call.
Giovanna has
New
family
York
in
loves
Salvador.
us.
Maybe we'll just stay there.
Me, I got business to take care of.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. I know, I know it was very wrong.
It's alright, it's done. And hey, I'm having myself a fun old time. Maybe this is how things had to be. Figure I might as well die in the sunshine as die in the snow.
Look, I'm sorry I'm leaving. I got a kid coming, you know how it is.
I know how that is.
You know, I almost didn't say goodbye to you. I said to myself, maybe this guy will put a bullet in me.
Maybe I will. But not right now.
Thank you. Try to look after yourself, Max, huh? Life is worth living.
If you say so, pal.
Happily ever
I thought I
after.
was going to have to witness another murder.
Nah. Not him.
You ready?
I guess.
Okay. I've looked through this information you gathered. It's not very nice.
What is it?
It's the UFE. The famous Mr. Becker.
Friend of Victor Bronco.
Yes. And the contributor to his campaigns. A government employee, of course.
And?
A weapons dealer. A murderer. This was known. A dealer in human organs. This wasn't known.
A proper gentleman.
Sure.
So you're gonna bring him down?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because I want to lose my wife and my children and then get killed myself. All that after watching him walk free.
Tell me
Good.
what has
Then
to-
let's do it.
Well, officially, there's nothing I can do.
And unofficially?
Well, we can always try something a little more creative.
Creative? De Silva had promised me a 10 o'clock showcase. I had to make sure I was on stage and ready for my close-up.
Hey guys,
Diga Becker.
what's wrong? What's going on? I thought we were all friends here.
Ei, olha aqui. Tropa. Ei, moço. Mano, quem é esse cara aí?
Manda tua conta, rapaz.
Vai se fuder, ó. Meu conta eu quero tomar no cu, pô.
Ela não desgruda dela, meu.
Ei, quem é essa cara aí?
Convidado nosso.
Quebra esse otário aí.
Deixa comigo, vou dar uma lição nele.
Então, o pai dela não desgruda. Ladrão, filha da puta! Atrás de inocentes!
Man, even the prisoners are mad at me.
Calma aqui! É aqui que você vai se proteger, caralho! Tá pensando o quê? Hã? Onde é que você vem? Fica aí, caralho! Eu? Se fodeu, filha da puta! Otário! Vai morrer aí, otário! Deixa eu sair daqui, né?
Ô, segura a porta aí.
Eu vi uma outra versão. Vamos resolver aquela parada lá, hein?
Demorou. Chega aí. Valeu, amigo.
Ah, hey, what the hell? Ah, jeez, man. Ow.
Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? I ask you a question. Answer him. Answer him. What are you doing? What? What are you doing here? O que você está fazendo aqui? What are you doing here?
I don't understand. I can't hear you.
What are you doing here?
You hit me in the ear.
Hey, answer me. What are you doing here?
Hit him again.
Back in the precinct after all this time. Time to find out what the hell was going on.
And to do that, I had to kill every cop here. Starting with this guy. Check out this melee. Ah! Oh. Sorry. That was supposed to be a lot less aggressive.
I guess our little stunt helped some other civic-minded people raise valid concerns about community relations. Their faces said it all. I was on their side, but how could they know that? If they came through that door, I'd be leaving as a human shield and never leaving at all. Luckily for me, for once the police arrived just in time. It sounded like all hell was breaking loose. Whatever nonsense De Silva had pulled, it seemed to be working.
Run, guys, run! I'll carry on your legacy. Who got you, that guy? Oh boy. Damn, that was clean.
The last few prisoners were trapped in here, and more pressingly, it seemed I was too.
Okay. Can't be taking cover like that. Oh. Can you peek? I'm one shot right now, fuck it. Oh my god, good move, good strafe.
It was Monday's arrest log, as far as I could tell, and no sign of anybody from Nova Esperanza. All those poor bastards have been checked straight into the Imperial Palace Hotel.
Nothing else.
The security switch had to be in that booth.
Oh, there it is. Walked right by it.
That kid had the right idea. There was no point bouncing bullets off that thing. I decided I'd try to pick up where he left off. And then immediately regretted that decision.
No, go! Oh my God! Why'd that happen? I just wanted. Sometimes I get stuck uncovered and it won't let me off. There we go. Thank you. Get it. Huge. Oh wait, I need my other gun back now. What? Oh, he didn't die.
Well, wasn't this nice? The perfect end to a perfect trip. If someone had told me 6 months ago this was where my life was headed, I'd have ordered a double of whatever they were drinking. Drunk it, then blown my head off.
Why, man? We're having fun. Yeah! Oh boy.
Another dark, rainy night. Another police station. Another futile crusade for amends. Time moves forward, and nothing changes.
Nice, some painkillers. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. What? I'm going prone. Who's shooting at me? Ah, here we go. Thought I wouldn't see you.
Police food. The same crap the world over. But I could reminisce about the old days later. For now, there was more pressing matters to deal with.
Yep. Another golden part. Alright. Did I already miss, like, the first one? Or am I on pace to finally get the golden gun?
I wasn't the only cop with a pill
golden
problem.
gun.
They'd come from the control room. It looked like the security cameras were still running.
Because I feel like I got two very close together, so I think I'm good. You missed it. Crazy. Crazy how I always find the last two, but not the first one.
It looked like the prisoners were giving them a run for their money. That's what happens when you hand some roided-up halfwit a commando uniform with special on the front and let him ride around his hometown in a tank playing soldiers. Sooner or later, someone's gonna decide he's not so special. There were a bunch more in the elevator, tooled up like they were about to roll into Fallujah. And of course, they were headed my way.
Oh, am I out of ammo? Ugh.
If the heat was rising, that meant I was getting closer to the source. I had to keep moving. If there was one thing I learned since being in Sao Paulo, it was that me and the local elevators were not a good mix.
I don't think that's necessarily true. They've been very reliable for us for the most part.
Whatever depressing fate lay on the other side of those doors, there was no point in putting it off any longer.
Oh, helmet saved him. Oh, what the fuck, man? Uh-oh. You won't see me here? Outplayed.
I'd killed more cops than cholesterol, and still no sign of Becker. It wasn't the first time it dawned on me I should probably have gone over the plan in more detail, but it was too late for that now. I still didn't know how I'd gone from drinking myself numb in New Jersey to looting corpses in Brazil, but this was where I was. 5,000 miles from a home I couldn't go back to, on another suicide mission to clean up a mess that wasn't even mine.
Oh, actually, hold on. Ah, fuck me. Whatever. Shit. Kept hitting the bars. What is happening? Are the bars blocking? Ah! How did that happen? There we go, that one squeezed its way in, maybe? No? What the fuck was that? He had a force field put up around him. Ah, mustard gas.
Tear gas. This wasn't good. I needed to find a way out of that stairwell and fast.
The only way out is going up.
The bastards had me locked in. My eyes and throat burned, but at least I could breathe. I was trying to work out what direction I was headed in when I discovered some more Brazilian architecture not designed for the American physique.
I can't believe I just fucking fished my way into that from the void. A good look at Brazil here, though. Okay. Found it.
There it was, the tape from the Bronco security system.
I can see everything.
Jesus, it was that guy. I had seen him in the favela. Bachmeyer, Becker's right-hand man. His time would come. Him and Becker.
Alright, I'd love the walls in Florida to come back now. I don't know if I'll be able to keep finding my way around in this state. But I will try. Okay, that's where I dropped in. I see some doors over there.
I'd seen enough. It was time to bring this nightmare
there
to
we
an
go.
end.
Looking good.
Hey, pal. Nice to see you.
Vai pra casa, gringo de merda.
I don't think we've been properly introduced.
I know who you are.
Then you should have killed me in the office when you had the chance.
There's still time, meu camarada.
This is very Stranglehold-esque. I like this sequence here. Can't get in that way? Oh, there's more, that's why. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. He's still shooting pretty accurately as well. If I can't hit him in the head, going for butt cheeks works really well.
Nothing to show for it. I felt like I was detaching, that maybe this was revenge for something else. Something buried deep in the past. Rodrigo, Giovanna, Passos, everyone who'd meant anything was gone. Like so many times before, I'd found myself alone, locked on a course of destruction. It was at my worst when I was at my best.
Ain't that the fucking truth? This poor guy. Uh-oh. Close. Oof. Straight down the gullet. Tough, tough, tough. Oh, that was rough. Party to the party, eh? Oh! Poor guy, that visor did nothing. Nothing!
Becker and Bachmeyer had taken their pound of flesh and sold it on the black market. Now I...
Oh. Now I was coming for mine.
Beleza, rapaziada, bom trabalho. Só tô esperando a confirmação do outro grupo, mas o gringo já deve estar morto agora.
Senhor, ele não parece estar morto!
Filho da puta, pelo amor de Deus!
Yeah, I wanted to switch guns, but I fucked it. Ended up just dropping it. Boop. Oh. Wasting all my painkillers. Up. How are you alive? I can see the bullet hole in your mouth. Damn, man. Clutch. Played that one a little fast and loose.
You Americans love to interfere in things you do not understand.
Oh, I understand plenty, asshole.
How stupid can one man be?
You have no idea. I've only just begun to not think.
You even see what a joke you are?
Oh, okay. Alright, pussy.
I'll think of you when I get my promotion.
I couldn't get a direct shot. I was gonna have to get creative. It was a waste of bullets. His cover was too good.
Yeah, I can see
Why do you
that.
think you're not dead already?
Imagine I just shoot him up like that, like it's Siege. Oh, I can't go that way? Is there anything above to shoot him? Ow! Oh, okay, he wouldn't let me run back. Oh, maybe it's the light. Oh. Are you alive? My god, he is. Oh, there's one more light. Whoop!
You have served your purpose. This is where it ends.
Not the light. Are you peeking? Are you peeking out of that cover yet?
You don't know when you're lost, do you?
There we go. Oh shit, oh shit! Ow! Get up, Max! Get up, Max! Ah! Fuck!
I hoped I'd be the one to kill you.
There we go.
You should know when to walk away.
This was the passkey to Becker's office. I was close to the end of all this, and I could feel it.
Hey, pal.
Becker! Something funny about dying?
I felt like the avenging angel. I looked like a fat bald dude with a bad temper.
You disgusting piece of shit! I know everything! Not everything, my friend. Let go of him, Max. Huh? Hmm? There's a good fellow. Well. Victor, I was wondering when you'd reappear out of whatever slimy hole you live in. I'd like to just say, Max, I just want to say thank you for all your hard work, for my family, and for cleaning up that horrible mess with the Crachá Preto for us. You know I'm tough on crime. I give you a bonus, but I think you just frittered it away. Becker, take his gun.
Toma, seu filho da puta!
Damn it! I got tased!
They had barred the door. My only hope was to chase them down. I knew they'd be leaving town, and my guess is they would try to fly out of here. Rich people love to fly away.
God damn it!
Oh, here it comes.
Okay, Max. Now you check the main terminal. I'm gonna go and look for the Bronco plane by the hangar, okay?
Let's do it.
You keep an eye out in there. You know Becker's gonna have some guys in there watching out for you.
Yep. So, of course, I knew they were looking for me. But the airport was about the only place a fat gringo might blend in. Well, there or a sex club.
Damn it, how did they... My cover's blown immediately.
Skies lasted around 2 seconds. They were out in force. And
Shit.
they were out for me. But then, I was out for them, too. Every last one of those bastards.
Check in. Come on, bastards.
Oh, that was just a worker. Sorry, bud. Just enjoying the ride here, the little roller coaster, the lazy river. The amount of time to hit these fucking railings. Where am I heading? Damn. Come on, Max. Up! Whoa! How do I get that? Oh, I can just climb on this. I thought it was empty. That was my last shot. Oh my god. God damn it, man. How many golden gun parts are in this area? Probably just that one, right?
It felt like my vacation was coming to an end. Only I wasn't heading home with a sunburn, a bag full of duty-free, and a dose of VD. I was making a bet that would put me in handcuffs or a body bag.
Damn it. Dropping it by accident.
These were Becker's guys. Him and Victor had a private airport to go with their private army and their private jet.
Where's the next one at?
The doors lead in the direction of the main terminal.
Like it's clear in here. Nope, there it is. Okay, so one more part. With a grenade launcher. So where's the next one? I've got 2 out of 3 now. Which is what I've done for like every fucking level, and I always miss one somehow.
The customer restroom. I could get through to the departure gates up ahead. Nothing was happening back here. I had to get to where the action was.
Okay, clear.
There were Ufe all over the airport, and civilians
Next one's
were
at the
being
gate.
moved out.
Okay.
Looking at it one way, shutting down the airport for their escape was a weird sort of compliment, but one I didn't need.
Really? That's not hitting? That really isn't hitting around that corner? Oh! Okay, what the fuck? What? Damn, this song goes crazy. Okay, I don't think I missed the golden gun. Is there a golden gun part here? I don't think so. I would have seen it by now. Maybe up here. Okay, the laser sucks. Holy fuck. Literally can't see it from this distance at all. Switch. Is that it? Found it. Nope, this is a different one. God damn it, where's the last part to the grenade launcher? Where are you? You missed the one you did progress on earlier? There's no way, there's been 3 rooms. This is the 3rd room, and I've grabbed a piece in every room. There's no way I missed it. There's no way. It was in the first area. I already got it. On the conveyor belt. There's no way. There's 2 in the conveyor belt. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Nope.
Every last one of those bastards.
They're bulletproof? What am I stuck on? Oh, the progress saves. Okay, so where the fuck is this last one then? I feel like I would have seen it if it was over here when I was riding, but let's see. Over here. Back. The very start, and there's an invisible wall here, so it can't be any further than this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. On the second floor. Okay. This is locked. That's where the exit is. Not this one. Locked. Fuck. Oh. Thought that was interactable. Locked. Locked. Not a whole lot of other places to be on the second floor. Maybe before going through there. Oh, here we go. This is open. There it is. Got the grenade launcher. Alright, so how do I put that on?
It felt like my vacation was coming to an end. Only I wasn't heading home with a sunburn, a bag full of duty-free, and a dose of VD. I was making a bet that would put me in handcuffs or a body bag.
Oh, I'm out of ammo for that. Brother, please, just go for this one. You don't, it's a skin. No. Well, I mean, I asked chat and they said it goes on immediately. Like, I get it immediately. Is that not true?
These were Becker's guys. Him and Victor had a private airport to go with their private army and their private jet. Something for the nerves?
No, you do need to find it. Got it.
The customer restroom. I could get through to the departure gates up ahead. There were Ufe all over the airport, and civilians were being moved out. Looking at it one way, shutting down the airport for their escape was a weird sort of compliment.
Stop fucking... I gotta swap off this ASAP. Damn helmet saved him. Oh. Who? What a shot from that guy.
A gate had opened at the other end of the departure lounge.
How are you still alive? Oh my god! You're still alive! I'm dead. Watch. Anything up here?
They weren't here.
I don't care
They
about the
had to
golden
keep
gun.
moving down through the airport.
Now that I know, don't insta-get it. I don't care. Oh, I wanted to slide down it. Unlucky. Maybe this time? Clean! Unfortunately, there was no one down here. Fuck. All that style for nothing. That reload. Tragic.
It didn't look like there'd be any trams leaving until the power was on.
So it would seem.
Chances were I wasn't going to be alive much longer. So why not get a buzz on? It worked. The trams were running again. Maybe they'd take me to my gate. Maybe they'd bring more guys wanting to whack me. Maybe both.
Oh, wow! Great shooting from that guy. Oh my god. Shit.
And we were off. I felt like I might be able to recharge for a second. At least until we pulled into the station and met more murderous assholes.
Son of a bitch!
Didn't work
You've
out
got
like
some
that.
nerve.
Of course there'd be a tram full of goons trying to derail me.
I'll just wait. I knew you'd get impatient. Now peek me. Oh. Ah, helmet.
Everyone wanted a ticket for the Max Payne Express.
Oh, I thought I saw something behind me. Oh! I didn't see how low I was on health. That'll do. Oh shit. I see you. Hello, friend. Are they waving?
Like I'd missed out on the joke.
Oh no!
It was a real good one. Come on.
Atta boy, Max.
The tram was slowing down, and I'd only just gotten on board. I had to salvage what I could and see what was waiting for me.
Hip. Oh, it won't let me jump through. Yeah, it won't let me jump.
This was my stop. It had taken me right into the heart of it. Becker's gimps were everywhere, so he and Bronco must be close. The smart move would have been sticking with De Silva and going straight to the hangar, but when was I ever about smart moves? I'm a dumb move guy. Hey Max, we'll drive onto the runway. No thanks, let me walk in the main entrance. I'll put a big shit-eating grin on my face and let these assholes take turns trying to kill me. That's my style, and it's too late in the day to hope for change. Boy, were they throwing numbers at this problem. But then, I'd chosen to be here. I wanted this. Was it redemption? Not really. It was pathetic desperation, and not much else.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's not a whole lot of
Further
redemption
in I
for
got,
this.
the more guys I saw. Becker wasn't running a police force. He was running an army. These guys were better trained and better equipped than anyone I'd seen out here. And I'd seen some mean sons of bitches. The mission was screaming suicide, but I didn't give a damn. At least I'd die being a pain in the ass. There the bastards were, sneaking off in their rich kid's toy.
Yo, just shoot him now.
I ain't got nowhere else to go, Becker! Mr. Payne, I believe you had something to say to me.
Not even gold, man. That grenade launcher's lame. It's not gold. Pathetic.
No! No!
Wow.
Do you understand this place, Max?
Oh, I'm stuck.
I just want to do my job, brother!
This feels so much more effective. Just laying down like this. I see you. Come on. Playing it safe. Okay. Really tough guy. Peek me again. Oh my god, you can't be serious. I see it. Oh, fuck you, man. You piece of shit. Up. I was slow off the ground on that one. Oh, what? How many of you are hiding around this corner? Ah! I thought that was the last main guy. What the fuck?
Fishing in the wrong pool, Mr. Payne! Cop to cop, Becker! Come clean!
Only one guy left. There. You and me now. The guns are floating. Oh my god, there's another guy. Oh my god, he lost his footing after knocking his helmet off. You absolute scoundrel. Not as clean this run here. Shoot it! I know you're about to do it. Or maybe he doesn't do it while I'm prone. What the fuck? Oh my god! They don't really throw a lot of grenades. There we go. Fuck yeah.
This was it. It was almost over. So I guess I'd become what they wanted me to be. A killer.
Brother, you always been a
Some
killer.
clown with a
Since
gun
Max
puts
Payne
holes
1.
in other bad guys. Well, that's what they had paid for, so in the end, that's what they got. Say what you want about Americans, but we understand capitalism. You buy yourself a product and you get what you pay for. And these chumps had paid for some angry gringo without the sensibilities to know right from wrong. Here I was, about to execute this poor bastard like some dime store angel of death, and I realized they were correct. I wouldn't know right from wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister.
Cool 360 though, bro.
Get in, Max! I'm in, just drive the fucking car! Go!
We had one card left to play.
The golden grenade launcher.
Guys are running in over on the right!
let's do a full reload.
That about sums it up.
They don't want us getting down this runway. Of course they have their armored personnel.
I'm missing so many shots.
I'm normally a behind the desk kind of cop.
Only I've been one of them too.
There we go.
That's Sam.
Is that a golden grenade launcher?
Your career's coming down with that plane. Let's get it over with.
Ah! The other plane!
Watch.
Wait, Max! No!
What do you mean no? This is what I do. This is all I do.
Stop! Max! We have what we need on him now. Let him enjoy a trial and a spell in prison.
Oh, he's not okay.
Let him
Grow
suffer.
up, man.
Trust me.
You know that's not how it'll go.
You know I'll walk. You'll walk with a lift!
Hey, De Silva, do you mind explaining to all of Brazil that the thousands of people I killed were, like, super justifiable, like in the name of justice?
of the City Police's Special Forces Unit who have been implicated in human trafficking has been disbanded indefinitely. Meanwhile, Victor Bronco, the politician at the center of the scandal, who is accused of laundering money from the scheme to fund his political campaign for mayor, was yesterday found hanged in his police cell. It's not yet clear whether his death was a suicide or simply retribution for his part in a scandal that has so many families missing loved ones that were kidnapped and killed. City officials say a full investigation
Local
is
justice.
underway. Local residents expressed outrage, saying they have been let down by both law enforcement and city leaders. And now, your local forecast. Boy, it's dark in some places, but it's sunny everywhere else. Over to Marisol with the weather.
We did good, Max. We did real good. Such a banger of a game. It's still so good. It's a shame it's been 14 years without Max Payne. I know, it holds up really well. It holds up really, really well. Yeah, I know about the remakes. That is hype. I am looking forward to those. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this was an era of games where they put so much, like, handcrafted work into such small details, like the glass breaking and stuff like that. You don't really see that anymore. What now? Now I'm debating if I go and finish the Sly Cooper series or finally finish off Halo. I just really don't feel like replaying 4, 5, and 6 again, but I think I might do that just to finish the marathon, the Legendary Marathon. Finish Halo, put it out of its misery. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Imagine how sad you'll be going from Sly Cooper into Halo 4. I know. That's why I think I'm gonna do 4, 5, and 6, then go into Sly. But we have Slay the Spire tomorrow. Well, Thursday. We have Slay the Spire too. Siege Season Snake is out. Oh, I didn't know that. Didn't know it came out yet. I know Highguard's closing down. I saw... Gears of War 3 calling you, bro. Yeah, I might restart, to be honest. Well, not really. Actually, I won't restart. It hasn't even been like 2 years since I did 1 and 2, so I will just pick it up with 3. But that's, you know, I should upload those to the gaming channel though, the full playthroughs. Good news, did you see AI-generated artwork officially ineligible for copyright protection? Yeah, I saw that. That is good news. Now, only do the GTA Marathon once pre-orders open. That's a good idea. Wait for the pre-orders to do the GTA Marathon. That's smart. Did you see From Software turned down 10 plus pitches for a Bloodborne remake? No, I didn't see that. Only the Blue Point one. What a shame. What a shame. Alright. That was fun. I'm glad that that's aged so well. Next, Slay the Spire 2. Then, we finally finish the Halo Legendary Marathon again. Alright, I'm gonna call it there for tonight though. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. Bye-bye. See you soon. We recently experienced a government shutdown, and now, with the 1-2 punch here, the two-piece combo, we are experiencing something even more devastating. The r/art shutdown. Lord help us all. The mods decided to sail off into the sunset, and it looks like that subreddit is now just in shambles. With no tyrants to moderate it anymore, there is nothing left. And they couldn't even just leave without making it cringe. They made a post about it. I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. But in a nutshell, if you haven't followed the story at all, there was a mod on r/art who took down a post from an artist named Hayden Clay because he had mentioned the word print when replying to a compliment in the thread, which is against rule number 9 on the 10 commandments of r/art, where you can't promo anything. So they took down his post, and he reached out to them in DM saying, hey, you really gonna take my post down because I gave a little more information? And he said, you broke the rules. I can also delete your entire history if you'd like as well, which was very hostile, a very power-trippy response, to which Hayden Clay responded, basically saying, like, this is a little weird. And they said, okay, take this then, Buster. Here's your just desserts, and deleted his entire post history, which included all of his art, some of which was some of the most popular on the entire subreddit, which is a pretty big blow. Hayden then responded to that again, just saying, like, this is ridiculous, seems like you have a vendetta, and he said, I don't know who the fuck you are. Some main character energy, just really eye-rolling, nauseating shit. To which Hayden once again responded about, like, how ridiculous it was, and then they said, you're reported for harassment, have a good day, which ended up immediately banning Hayden from Reddit for 3 days, because apparently Reddit mods have that kind of power, where even the admins will just bend the knee to them. It was a huge deal, big hoopla. I made a video about it yesterday, and everyone was upset at these mods because this is just completely unfair and it's ridiculous. It's unhinged to be behaving that way. And now, in response to everyone calling it out, this is what they did. I know, apparently the r/art mods are throwing in the towel. They made this dramatic post. We out. You win. We all resign. This is them signing off, I suppose, after so many people called out what they did as being just fucking ridiculous. They can't even just leave without making it cringy. It's impressive. They still had to do some kind of little song and dance on their way out. I know, they think this shit went so hard. It's so tough. Just fucking dorks. Just complete dorks. Power-tripping dweebs. So everyone was making fun of them, shooting spitballs. Myself included. How can you not make fun of a vermin this embarrassing? And then, this afternoon, they made this post. So I guess they're resigning, which is cute, because it's not like a real position. It's not like a, you know, give me your badge and your gun. This is literally just logging out. That's it. This is one of the bigger subs, too. They'll be replaced quickly. They're probably just going to make alt accounts. They're not going to be replaced. One thing that I have learned about Reddit is that there is this upper echelon of, like, closed-door handshake mods that all moderate, like, 90% of this fucking platform. And this is such a big subreddit, there's no doubt in my mind they're just going to have them make another account to be a mod or some shit, pretending. There's no way. They're not going anywhere. That ego response by the mod. I mean, it's crazy ego just from being a fucking unpaid moderator of a subreddit. Also very possible they paid for the position to begin with. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works. If you pay to be a mod on Reddit, that should be a jailable offense. It would be so interesting if someone infiltrated the inner circle of Reddit mods. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. I think that actually would be a fascinating story. Because maybe some of them do get paid for it. It's possible. I doubt it, but it is possible. It's just so lame. They couldn't even just recognize that the problem was their behavior. There's just no level of, like, self-awareness, it seems. Like, if you're gonna resign, which again is just such a loser way of putting it, you are a fucking unpaid janitor on a Reddit subreddit. Like, come on. It's not that big of a position here where, you know, there's gonna be some kind of, like, ceremonious ordeal around it. But if you were going to, like, relinquish that position, maybe having some reflection like, here's why. I understand where you guys were coming from. I apologize for being such an insufferable douchebag asshole to this artist. Maybe something like that would have been in good taste. But instead, they just hit you with the, we out, you win, we all resign. It's just so skin-crawlingly annoying. But I guess this is a very strong brotherhood because it was one moderator who went rogue. Well, potentially two because of the story I covered 3 years ago where a guy fucking melted down because he thought one of the artists submitted AI art when he was proven wrong. He said, well, your art isn't what I like anyway and AI can do it better. Get out of here, Buster, plus you're muted. That could have been two different people, but at most, that's two people on this mod team. That's not the entire mod team. But because of these two, the entire team decided to disband together in solidarity. So it seems like they kind of rally behind that behavior, at least that's the perspective I get. The impression this leaves me with is that these mods felt like they did absolutely nothing wrong and people were just being ridiculous with pitchforks calling for their scalp. So instead, they're just going to be the bigger people and just leave. That's it. But they don't think they did anything that warrants any kind of, outrage. That's the impression I get. I think it's so weird how the entire mod team now leaves because of the behavior of one, potentially two of them. That to me shows that they kind of huff their own farts and enable themselves. Like they wind each other up and think that they're constantly correct. It's just, I don't know, very pathetic, really, all around. But maybe it's not the entire mod team. That's just how it reads. It said, we all resign. And the subreddit is now in like a limbo. So it seems like it's the entire mod team on r/art. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a couple of them. Who knows? What I do know, though, is that I want to leave you with like a little positive nugget here that I was going over on stream last night. I don't know how many of you saw this, but there's actually a really hype collab between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Attack on Titan. Holy fuck, it's a disaster. You have to see this shit. I don't think it's worth making a whole video on, but you at least need to check out a snippet of this. Speaking of art, did anyone see the Assassin's Creed Attack on Titan collab? It's incredible. This might just get me back into Assassin's Creed. It is actual peak. Look at this shit. This might just have me fire up Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ascend!
No, it can't be! No! Get out of there!
Go!
Come on!
Come and get it!
Why does he look like Skibbity Toilet? I don't know, that's Ubisoft polish for you right there, baby. Oh, also, if you were thinking that you were going to be able to fight this as some kind of boss fight or something, think again. This is the extent of the encounter. You just run away and then he gets trapped.
Someone back home once said,
Happy New Year! 2025 going to the rear view as we go headstrong into 2026 with a smile on our face. As of me making this video right now, we're about like an hour out from the New Year's Eve ball dropping in New York. I don't know why I said an hour out. I even looked at the time. It's 9:30 p.m. as of me making this, so pretty substantial rounding down. Doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that ball. That sacred orb convinces people to literally shed themselves of basic dignity and human instinct in order to wait for hours upon hours in the cold temperatures in New York, unmoving, unwavering, just so they can watch it happen in person. And the meta has been for a while, if you attend one of these, you wear a diaper, so that way you don't have to like lose your spot to go find a bathroom to relieve yourself. You just piss and shit yourself right then and there. So every year you see the horror stories and the aftermath about people that literally just fucking bowels explode, asshole prolapses, pee all over the place, all just so they can watch the ball drop. And I had a few friends of mine send me a video, I guess is floating around a lot today, about a guy who got interviewed on his strategy for handling Nature's Call, and he uses pads. This is actually from a couple years ago, but the meta hasn't changed, and I'll show you a clip from today.
You leave, and you have to use the bathroom or even get water.
You lose
your
your spot.
That's the problem.
So what do you do with the bathroom?
What do you do? I'll show you exactly what you do. Okay? Hold on. Let me see. Let me try and find this here.
Okay, now I
See these pads?
Yeah.
You have to pee in these pads. Let me show
But
you.
you're a man. What do you do if you're a woman?
Everybody's equal. Nobody's any different.
What an inspirational, uplifting message. We're all equal. Nobody's different. If you're there in New York for the ball drop, you're surrounded by piss. It's a goddamn flood of it, and everyone's doing it. You're not cool unless you pee your pants. Men, women, they're all doing it. It's just a matter of what apparatus they're using to catch it. This guy here's got his go-go gadget period pads out for his urine. Lord help us if he has to take a shit. You know that's probably going straight onto the ground, because I don't think the pads are built to handle that kind of heft. But, you know, this is pretty standard procedure for New Year's Eve in New York. For some reason, people have convinced themselves that seeing that ball drop is the most important thing for the start of the upcoming year. So they're willing to usher in the next year with piss and poop in their pants. It blows my mind. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. That is miserable. Not only are you pissing and shitting yourself, but everyone around you is too. You are in a sea of filth. It is a cesspool. You are basically in a communal latrine, diving in there just to watch 60 seconds of a ball dropping in front of you. Now, of course, there's concerts and stuff, but you're probably not seeing those if you're like that guy at the front of the line, you know, barging his way to the very front so he can look at the ball like he's hypnotized by it.
Oh, you just put it in your underwear?
That's exactly what
and
you
then
do.
you switch and you have like bags, like
It stays there. It stays there.
This will hold for the whole day?
You make it. It will stay for the whole day. Yeah.
Oh, this is what you do?
I will be wearing
See?
diaper.
See?
What?
I'm wearing diaper.
The
See?
diapers?
This is what.
This is not a diaper though. This will not
It works
hold.
too. It works too.
It works?
You're a lady. You should know. It
No,
works.
it's not working.
It works.
It's not. I wouldn't try it.
Dude's out here driving the hard sale like he's trying to get a used car off the lot. It's like he's advertising these pads that he's trying to sell them to everyone there. But most people are going by the standard meta protocol of using a diaper, which is very common for this. I just find that so revolting. I think it's so beyond gross and just like embarrassing. I can't imagine a worse way of starting a year, quite like being surrounded by piss and shit while also sporting my own underpants full of piss and shit. And even, let's say, in a fantasy scenario, ideal circumstances, no bubble guts, you've been fasting for 48 hours prepping for this, you haven't drank a sip of liquid for the last 24, so you are able to go through this entire thing, this wait, as well as watching the ball drop, without soiling yourself at all. It's still terrible because everyone around you has. The guy next to you's probably got mud pies in his britches. Person in front of you probably stinking up the place with the fumes from the lemonade they're cooking up in their trousers. Like, it's terrible. I'd be starting the new year in the worst possible mood, putting myself through that torture. I do not get it. I never have. I never will. And like I said, that's a couple years old. You can see in the background, it's talking about bringing in a great 2024. But nothing's changed. This is still very normal for New Year's Eve, it seems. So here's a clip from today.
Are you coming prepared by most people wearing diapers here?
Yeah, I wear a diaper. I'm wearing a diaper now.
Okay, do you have extra just in case anybody needs one?
Yes, I got this. A diaper.
Awesome. So you're able to bless somebody if they did not wear one?
I bless them not peeing, especially in front of me, you know.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out, guys. Hope you guys have a great New Year. Can I get you guys to say Happy New Year?
I gotta tell you, no one is happier about New Year's Eve celebrations than Depends. The executives at the top of the food chain of that company must just be the happiest people on the planet every time New Year's Eve rolls around. Sales skyrocket. But anyway, I mean, if people enjoy it, all power to them, I suppose. I don't personally understand it, but if you're out there right now, piss, poop all over the place, waiting for that ball to drop, Godspeed to you. I hope it's a cherished memory going forward. Hopefully it'll kick off your 2026 in the best possible way. For me personally, I think it's a lot more convenient just to hang around friends and family to start the year off right, being around people you know and love that aren't soiling themselves around you, attacking your senses with their waste fumes. But anyway, 2026, right around the corner. That's about it. So yeah. No, I don't play chess. I retired. I hung my jersey in the rafters. No more chess. I got too into it.
Traffic stop. Planet Fitness parking lot.
Oh, nothing good ever happens in a Planet Fitness. Uh-oh, this is about to get crazy. I already feel it. The title already told me, but now that I see it's at a Planet Fitness where the Genesis is, we're cooked.
No, I'm expired.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm with the cat in the car right now.
Oh, okay. You got your ID on you?
Yeah,
it's just expired by, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, I mean, we're...
What's that?
Probably the cat.
Oh.
Meow.
What's your social, ma'am?
I don't know by heart, but I can get my...
This seems so polite right now. How does it go tits up?
Where I'm speaking with you, Mr. Montgomery?
No, no.
Okay.
I don't have no weapons. 42 years old. She's hiding something or she's got words or something like that.
Hey, just keep an eye on them. All right, male driver's the listed owner. Still working.
That's not the most unbelievable thing in the world, not knowing your social by heart. I could definitely see that. I'm sure there's plenty of people that don't. I don't think that's that suspicious.
I'm gotta get that fixed. I understand that.
Yeah, no problem. I can't find her information, so that's why I was going to ask you guys to step out of the vehicle.
Our car looks like...
Yeah, I see.
Come and go.
The car looks to be in good shape. What do you mean? What's wrong with the car? A little bit of bird shit smudged here, but that's nothing. That'll buff out. What do you mean, man? The car's fine. Why are you saying it like that?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Because of the tag?
What's that? It's not 7.
I don't even know what I did.
Okay, you're not wearing your seatbelt, so I'm allowed to identify you.
Fuck places. What the hell is a Terminator? Is that the spike strip? Or what did he do? He just drop a bomb under the car tire? What is that? I'm assuming that's a spike strip, right? Fuck is a Terminator? A Claymore! Yeah, man, just deployed the tactical Claymore here.
Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to be cool. Get her car.
Oh, did he just dodge the Terminator? He outsmarted him.
Got flat.
Well, look, that vehicle's taking off.
Bye-bye, Planet Fitness.
It's running on flats. It went over the Terminator.
We're gonna have to swing Squad 2 around. I think I heard the lunk alarm go off in the Planet Fitness. Throw him in cuffs.
Going through the construction zone.
HQ, can you find me the biggest man in the Planet Fitness? I want to get him on the horn. We'll get him involved. Holy Jesus. Good, the officer's really going in. Right through the roadwork.
Boy, it's running on at least one flat. Damn it. That's grand.
Squad 2, break off and pull that guy over. Hit him with a pit maneuver.
Going over the railroad tracks. It's losing a tire.
Uh-oh, the Terminator's taking its toll on that tire now. Oh, shit! Damn, the officer's growling at him. He's getting feral.
Throwing out the windows. Throwing something out the window.
It was a banana peel. It didn't work. Try the green show. Oh, God!
He's throwing drugs out the window.
He's throwing all kinds of trinkets out there. Oh, God! Holy fuck, he threw the whole sleeping bag. Now that was an innovative strategy. I haven't seen that deployed.
With Oak Ridge.
This is like fucking Diddy Kong Racing right now. Holy. That's a big-ass sleeping bag, too.
More stuff out the window.
Oh, God! Jesus! The Jan Sports backpack as well? This guy's dumping all his loot! Oh shit, right by the Chick-fil-A. Man, this must be a bumpy-ass road. There's a lot of shit jiggling around here in the cop car. Also, what the fuck was this attempt here? This has to be the laziest deployment I've ever seen of a spike strip. Hopefully he's in the right lane going super slow. What happened? Did he like yank it too far back maybe and I just missed it? Nope, he just runs up and just plops it in the right hand lane there. That one never stood a chance.
Into the Lowe's parking lot. You ready, buddy?
Oh! I smell a pit maneuver. Yep. They had a bunch of open space. Oh, fuck, he's still cruising! Oh, there goes the whole tire! I lost him. I don't know where he is. He vanished. He must have picked up some active camo.
Dark blue. It's only got 3 tires now and the damage.
Damn, he actually vanished. What are they blurring?
Both currently smoking meth in the vehicle, I can see it.
Oh, I thought maybe he was like gearing up to throw a big dildo out there or something. Ah, that's, huh. Wow, they're giving it one big hoorah.
Right behind him. You ready, buddy? You gonna get that, man?
Tactical meth deployment.
We have more spikes. You can get them out.
Almost. That was a more spirited attempt, at least. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little worried that he hit somebody. Does everyone walk away from this okay? Because now he is fucking zooted off his gourd now. So now he can't even stay in the right side. The meth powered him up. Yeah, it's like the goddamn star in Mario Kart. Was he actually looking to carjack there? It didn't really seem like it.
Downtown Wilby. Let him go. Let him slow down, Sean. Let him slow down, Sean.
Sean! Hit the brakes, bro.
Just
back it off and turn your lights off so he slows down, and he's doing 70 on one rim.
He's crossing there, you know.
All right, let it go. Basically, you can advise Menor. He's coming into their city. He's going 60, 70 through Vine Street here. We're going to let him go. He was throwing out numerous baggies. There was a whole book bag he threw out. And
That was a very responsible decision right there, because it was getting very dangerous.
Drive, dude.
Why are you yelling at him? What did he do wrong? He's stressed out. Got a fucking maniac on the loose. You got the methed out marauder just fucking pillaging the city here on the streets.
Searching for them, the suspect seized the opportunity to make multiple carjacking attempts.
Oh, he actually... What the fuck? Oh my god. Damn, this guy's actually fully unhinged. Him and his girl were actually going to carjack them. Damn!
911, where's your emergency? I just witnessed a car slam into another one, and now they're getting into another person's car. They're stealing her car.
What kind of car are they getting into?
It is a white four-door small sedan. I cannot see the make or model.
The title did not lie. This is chaotic throughout the entire city. And it all started over like an expired tag and asking for a social security number that she forgot. It turns out they stumbled across like an actual madman. And they left their cat in that car, by the way. So they carjacked this and left their cat in this car that they have just crashed into another vehicle. I feel so bad for the cat. I hope the cat's okay.
Are you okay, ma'am?
I'm shaking up.
Okay, were you in your car?
Yeah, I was in my car. He
Okay.
made me get out.
Do they have a gun or anything?
We don't have a crowbar.
So they turned right on 306.
Holy shit. So this guy was actually gonna fucking beat her to get the car. Yeah, this guy's hopefully going away for a long, long time.
Heading south.
Chester Township as well.
Whatever, on tip. Yeah, we're going on a field trip.
Yeah, you write your 15th day paper today about how you almost lost your life 16 times in the car. We jumped this bitch twice.
What are you What? How you almost lost your life 16 times in the car? What are you talking about, bro? That's not what I'd want to hear with the person who is still currently driving me. You telling me you almost got my ass killed 16 times today? You don't have control of your vehicle like that? You're not that guy? Bro, drop me off. I'm not on the force. I don't need to be doing this. I've got the data I need for my paper. Let me out.
Let's go!
Here we go. Big deployment. Oh, there you go.
25's got a hit. 25.
Well, it doesn't have an ID on the driver. It does have an ID on the driver. We're going to have an egg rob.
What? Did the officer... Didn't mean to click there. The officer, like, swerved out of his way to hit the spikes.
Well, it doesn't have an ID on the driver. It does have an ID on the driver.
What the fuck, man? Why did he do that? The cop literally went out of his way, swerved to hit the spikes. What did he think it was going to be? Like a speed boost or something? Like video game rules? Like it's F-Zero GX or something? Oh, fuck yeah, boost pad! Too many tires. True. This is an unfair chase. I have 4. He only has 3. It's dishonorable. I'll take one out.
Driver, we're going to have an egg rob. Start some. They just got me with spikes.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
899, I just got hit with the spike. I'm dropping out.
I'm picking up the bags and stuff I found up here.
Damn, he got us. This guy's good.
Yeah? What'd you find?
Nice.
Okay, you tell me where it's at and I'll come get it, okay?
We were just walking. We found a purple knife.
It's down there on the sidewalk. I'll show you exactly where it is. Okay, I appreciate it.
Man, it's like a citywide scavenger hunt with all, like, the drugs and knives and shit that he threw out of the car.
Yeah, he just pulled in the Giant Eagle, Mike. Alright,
How long has the chase been going on for? I feel like this has been a really long chase. Starting to get to nightfall now.
Trying to carjack somebody else, it looks like.
Oh, he's actually going for another carjack. Holy shit.
Alright, got a sheriff's car now on the lead. He tried to carjack another car, Mike. Alright, keep calling it.
They're still chasing him right now as we speak. Off-roading.
He's trying to carjack another car now at the gas station.
Oh my god.
Don't get out of the car.
This is the most successful carjacks I've ever seen in a chase. This is number 2. And he almost had a number 3 earlier. Holy shit.
Don't get out of the car.
Oh, fire department 10 round.
Oh my god.
One at gunpoint, one on foot.
What seems to be the problem, officer? What's the charge?
Yeah, what's up?
So, listen, please let me kiss him.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
I can, but I won't. Yeah, why don't we?
Brother, you carjacked 2 cars, attempted to get a 3rd, threatened to beat a woman with a tire iron to get the car.
I'm dead anyways. I'll be dead in 10 minutes.
Okay. Alright. Car in our city and carjack the car. What's your girl's name?
Stacy Montgomery, my wife.
Okay.
Hey, this is so tight.
Okay, we're gonna switch it off.
Ma'am, sit up. Hello? Sit up, ma'am. I need you to sit up. Matt!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's awful. Nah, I can't watch that. They actually just did all the drugs in their car during the chase. Yikes. No, she didn't. It was actually her just faking it. That's a big brain strat. Because they blurted and shit, and I was like, oh, it must be real. Oh. Damn, they got some fucking strats.
That's jailitis. Yeah.
Jailitis, huh?
Fake seizures for last thing I want to do is.
It was just drugs. No. So now it's not drugs. No, it's fake drugs. I said whatever was in the car. Just random.
Our fire department.
Jesus Christ.
Robbery, grand theft of a motor vehicle, and vehicular vandalism. Separate charges were also filed through the Willowick Police Department, including failure to comply, obstruction, vandalism, tampering with evidence, possession of drugs, and multiple traffic-related offenses.
I saw littering
the Ohio
in there.
Adult Parole Authority later confirmed that Montgomery was currently on parole and had an open burglary case through the Ashtabula County Prosecutor's Office. The female passenger, Stacy Camplees, was not on parole, but was also connected to the same open case. Camplees, 42 years old, was identified as a passenger in a vehicle connected to an incident involving aggravated robbery with a weapon, robbery, grand theft of a motor vehicle accident, and vehicle vandalism. She was taken into custody.
Why does it say free text? What is that? What is that? Is that a charge or is that like a placeholder, like boilerplate shit? What is free text? Some lorem ipsum? Yeah, I guess maybe that is just bottom text, I guess.
Packaging. They also observed white powder residue throughout the interior of the vehicle. Officers also located the cat concealed under the driver's seat, buried beneath various items.
Oh.
The cat was removed and transported to a veterinary hospital for evaluation before being transferred to animal care services and is not suspected of wrongdoing. For privacy purposes, we are not identifying the cat.
That's cute. What an adventure that was. Wow. So she got off very easy. Which I'm very surprised about. She actively kept going in the vehicles he was stealing during the armed carjacking. Wow, they really took it easy on her for that. Probably because he did all the assaults and he was driving. Yeah, But she also saw the carjacking and then still got in the vehicle. Like on her own volition, walked and ran into the vehicle. Like, if I watch someone steal a car, I can't just, like, sprint to it and be like, alright, here I come! Or at least I didn't think I could. I thought I'd get in trouble for that. They got Crack Septic Eye. He doesn't even look like him at all, but that's a great name. I feel like you just had that one in your back pocket and needed something almost close enough to use it. Making fun of an IGN review is like breathing. Everyone does it. In fact, you have to do it. It is a biological necessity. And for good reason. IGN reviews will often just find a way to strike the very core of the human soul and force you to foam at the mouth because of how dumb the review is. And it's not intentional rage bait. If it was, it'd be far less offensive. It's accidental rage bait from reviewers that, like, you have to question what the fuck they're on to reach the conclusions they do on certain things. And it's a topic that's been explored a million times for a million different movies, games, TV shows, what have you. And they get clowned on till the cows come home. I know I've shot spitballs at them a ton, but I cannot resist the urge to do it again because this review for Mouse PI for Hire. And it's not the score that's so irksome. The IGN grading scale is so fucking cattywampus it defies conventional wisdom and is an affront to God in and of itself. So it's not even the score that's bothersome. It's the reasons that the reviewer gives for why it's a 6. It's so outrageous it feels almost satirical, except it's done earnestly. It's genuinely fascinating. Like, fascinating in the same sense that if I went to the aquarium and a manatee shit into the glass as I was watching it, I'd be like, ooh, curious, what? You know, one of those things. It's like, why? Like, how did we even get to this point? So, if you subscribe to the gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming, you've probably already seen that I'm playing the shit out of Mouse PI for Hire. I really like it. I think it's a great game. I'm really enjoying it. Also, you should definitely go subscribe to the gaming channel. I play like a million fucking games a month. But Mouse PI for Hire is a standout so far this year for me. And when I watched the IGN review, I was blown away. So I want to show you some snippets here.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world is full of mice, so everything is about cheese. Everything. A bad guy? He's a cheese-legger.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket.
Run into a lady mouse with a sultry voice? It'll be described as
Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Everything is a reference to the fact that everyone is a mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to an old cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
When you jump, just act like you didn't.
The voice actors, led by Troy Baker, do an admirable job with what they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a mouse reference, or a literally cheesy one-liner.
Cheddar, what's wrong with Gouda?
No good if you broke, Jack.
Or a reference to something.
So basically, he doesn't like that they mention cheese a lot. He doesn't like that it's constantly referencing the fact that they're mice, or that it's a video game, or other cartoons, thinks it's too referential, which I actually think is a valid complaint. He doesn't like the writing. You can boil it down to the writing wasn't tickling him. It didn't make him giggle, and he started to roll his eyes at how many times they mention cheese. I actually think that's totally fine. The writing isn't going to hit for everybody. There's nothing wrong with that. But as the review goes on, the complaint becomes more, it wasn't noir the way I wanted it to be. It wasn't serious enough. And then starts picking out logical inconsistencies with this world. And that's where things get real fucking goofy. Like, that's turbo wacko sauce right there. This game is a love letter to the old rubber hose cartoons and noir. It is not meant to be like a serious fucking pipe-smoking noir experience that's gonna have you sitting there thinking in your chair like this hard-boiled detective, real big thinker piece or anything like that the reviewer seems to want it to be. And that's like the main gripe. He starts pointing out these logical inconsistencies in the world. He does mention the cheese a lot, which I think is weird because I think it's a fine complaint to say, like, I started to get annoyed with all this cheese stuff. But it makes sense in the world because these are fucking mice. So of course cheese is going to be a big part of like that society in the world they have built.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute. Constant callbacks to classic films or other video games? Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers? It's a literal alligator, because of course it is. If you're looking for the cheese-liking foreman, Jack will quip that he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a mini-boss.
And then laugh at his own joke.
Just listen to the way he talks about it. He fucking hated this. I think he wanted to go lower than a 6, but then felt like the response would be too ferocious if he did. It seems like he actually loathed it, just by the way he's talking about it. I don't even understand the complaint about the alligator boss fight. Did he have the same complaint for Resident Evil 2 when you fought a sewer gator there? It actually feels like it's doing the IGN meme of too much water, if you remember that one. This one is too much cheese.
Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons can feel weak, especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop gun, and there's a strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as you paint the white of the world with black ichor that spews from his neck.
I honestly have no idea what this complaint means. I'm not gonna lie. He was going on to compliment the gameplay. It's a boomer shooter. It's a very competent one at that. It's a fun one, which he was also mentioning, but then said like he also has complaints here, and then notes the shotgun sounding like a kid's toy and then blowing off bad guys' heads in the game. It's a cartoon, man. What? Like, it sounds like a cartoon shotgun from fucking some kind of WB cartoon back in the day. Like, what do you, like, what is it supposed to sound like? And why does that matter? Like, I truly don't think that was worth mentioning. I really think he was fishing for anything else to critique, so that way it seemed like there were more complaints he had outside of just not liking that it was silly noir instead of serious noir.
Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of anything remotely resembling a sense of place. Levels also really like to pull the "we're gonna lock you in a room and throw baddies at you until they're dead or you are" shtick, a little too much for my taste. None of this is game-breaking. The combat is fundamentally good enough to carry you to the end of the roughly 12-hour campaign, but sometimes it feels like being at a show that's never quite bad enough to leave.
Here's another complaint that I think is truly pulled out of his ass just for the sake of trying to find anything else to be negative about to justify a 6. What do you mean that there were too many rooms of just killing enemies to progress? It's a boomer shooter. You know it's a boomer shooter. You have even made a mention of that. That is the core gameplay loop of a boomer shooter. You go into a corridor and you fucking blast ass until there's no one left and then you move forward. Did he have the same complaint for Doom? I doubt it, like, because that is what boomer shooters are. So I don't know why he's saying there was too much of that here for his taste. Has he never played a boomer shooter? I don't know. It seems like he has because he made a mention. So how could that ever be a complaint? If the complaint was the gameplay's not good enough to make me excited for each of these rooms, that would be understandable. But he made a strong mention that the gameplay is good and is very fun enough to carry you through it. So I just don't understand how anyone could have an issue of rooms of enemies you have to kill to move forward in a boomer shooter when that is the entire, like, meat of that genre.
Some of these locks are on a time limit, or must be solved in a limited number of moves, and you only get one shot at the good stuff they hold. Others are so easy you could probably solve them by letting an actual mouse run across your keyboard. It's very jarring.
Why is that very jarring? You got me porky pigging right now. In Skyrim, there's novice lockpicks, and then there's expert lockpicks. Is it jarring there too? It's called different levels of difficulty with the lockpicks. Like, what do you mean? Yes, there's going to be easy ones, and then there's going to be more difficult ones with strict things like certain number of moves, or you're only allocated a certain number of moves or a certain amount of time. It's a scale. There's easy and then there's hard. Why is that jarring? That's like the most established thing in all of gaming. Now he goes on to compliment multiple other things about the game, but then says that he never got to do the whole detective thing because the game does it for you, and that's another thing that he had an issue with. And that's another thing I think is totally understandable to be like, I'm a little disappointed, because the game doesn't make you solve anything. It does do it for you. You gather the clues, you put them on the board, and it connects the dots, solves it, and then you just do the mission. But I think that's totally fine. The game is a boomer shooter. It is not really a detective game. It is a noir aesthetic, a love letter to noir. It is not putting you as like a detective needing to do like an LA Noire style investigation to figure things out. It is a boomer shooter at its core, so it doesn't bother me, but I think maybe he's not alone. Maybe some other people also wanted to have more like detective elements to it. So that's okay to be a little let down there. I think that's somewhat reasonable. I don't think that's a huge, weird complaint to have there. But then we get to the section here that made me really want to yap about this because it kind of just blew my mind listening to it.
That brings me to one of my major problems with Mouse PI for Hire. Look, I hate to be that guy who brings up ludonarrative dissonance in a video game review in the year of our Lord 2026, and if you're rolling your eyes right now, I can't blame you, but it's an actual issue here. Jack Pepper is a PI who kills more people in a single mission than Philip Marlowe has in every book Raymond Chandler ever wrote combined. I don't care how corrupt the cops are. A private detective can't break into a police station and slaughter them en masse and then go about his day.
It's actually not a problem here at all. Because it's a cartoon. This is supposed to be a cartoon, and one that doesn't take itself seriously, very obviously doesn't take itself seriously, because everything that happens in there is used as a joke or a means of, like, entertaining you as a cartoon would. Does he have the same complaint with Ed, Edd, and Eddy? Well, surely they would have broken bones in that scuffle there with that last scam from Ed. This doesn't make any sense. How could they possibly have survived something like that? Like, it's silly. That is a silly complaint. It's not a narrative disconnect because it is a cartoon. And it is very clearly, unapologetically leaning into that. So no, it's not actually a problem here, Scrooge. You, the detective Jack, going around massacring 1,000 bad guys and then cooling off at John's with a tall fucking glass of fondue and then playing cards at the table is totally understandable in this setting because it's a cartoon.
In one particularly nonsensical scenario, Jack inadvertently burns down an opera house to save a guy running for mayor, and he ends up fighting an opera singer and shoots her? Is she dead? Did I just kill an actress for being angry I burned down her workplace? If I didn't, have I left her alive and unconscious inside a burning building?
Well, Billy still did get blown to Kingdom Come.
Mouse PI for Hire doesn't tell me, and it doesn't seem to care either way. This is to say that noir cannot or should not be violent, but the violence usually has a purpose. Much of Elliot Chase's seminal novel Black Wings Has My Angel is about robbing an armored car, but the book builds to that. It's a big deal when it finally happens, and the characters have to reckon with the fallout once it does. Jack Pepper, on the other hand, is a walking catastrophe, and nobody in Mouseburg seems to care.
Because it is a cartoon. Why didn't Wile E. Coyote end up in jail for life for being a fucking terrorist blowing up everything? Why did Elmer Fudd not die 1,000,000 times with everything Bugs Bunny did to him? Why does every cartoon character that have an anvil or grand piano fall on their head like Pepe Le Pew not die right there? Why do they come back? Because it's a cartoon, man. And this is not supposed to be a serious noir comparable to the actual noir properties that he's referencing. This is more a cartoon than a noir, and it's using that aesthetic, blending both of them together, and I think it does it extremely well. It's such a weird complaint. Like, I really think this is just so odd. Again, the score isn't even that bothersome to me, because I'm sure people have played this and they're like, it's not really for me. The writing, doesn't make me laugh, and I don't love the shooting, and, it's the same enemies are repeated tons of times. It's not like there's a ton of enemy variety, and it doesn't really challenge you to be switching weapons constantly like other boomer shooters, so, maybe I'd give it a 6. I could understand that, and I'm sure there are people that have that take. That's not the issue. The reason why this review is getting dunked on by a lot of people, and now I'm yapping about it so much, is because the reason that he's giving for it being a 6 is solely because, it seems, he just really wanted to be a serious noir, and the fact that it's silly and plays by cartoon rules instead of noir rules bothered him so much that it knocks it all the way to a 6, despite everything else being good, like all of the actual gameplay, which he makes a mention of. It's just odd. It's so weird.
He largely gets to go about his business and is portrayed as a down-on-his-luck everyman PI, like the characters who inspired him, when he is, at best, a mass murderer. Does that make for a more fun video game? Maybe. But it's bad noir and a worse detective tale.
There's no maybe there. It does make for a better game when the game is supposed to be entirely revolving around boomer shooter action. That is the main meat here. And no, it doesn't make it a bad detective game because very few people are going to be looking at it through this lens of, ruined my immersion in the mouse world here, because Jack killed so many bad guys and he didn't go to jail, and no one even really seemed to care about all the bad guys that were dying. And then when he was talking to that brain in the jar, it's like brains can't even speak. Like, how does that make sense? It's dumb to even have that complaint, man. It doesn't make it a bad detective story. It is fully sensible in this cartoon world.
But Will, you might say, this is a goofy Looney Tunes FPS. Why should I care about any of that? And the answer is because Mouse wants you to. It wants you to believe that this is important. You spend a lot of time talking about these characters, about putting together the clues you need to get to the bottom of what's going on, about Jack's motivation for doing the work. He allegedly needs the money, which both leads him to taking cases and doesn't track when I'm super rich from all the killing.
Oh my god, it's like it's the first video game he's ever played. He is now using the fact that you collect currency when you kill the bad guys as a way of saying, now the story doesn't make sense because I'm no longer down on my luck. I got so much money, I'm rich, look at my inventory. Brother, what? And he's dreadfully misunderstood the game if he thinks that it's taking itself seriously. At no point throughout the 10 hours I've spent with it so far have I even had a whiff, the slightest huff of something that's supposed to be taken seriously as like an emotional beat. Because at every step of the way, even during like a big reveal and like a big betrayal of someone that we looked up to, it is used as slapstick comedy when you actually get there and confront them. It is always being silly, because that's what cartoons do. Well, at least the cartoons that this is paying homage to. And like he mentions, it tries to get you invested because you spend a lot of time with them. Yeah, man. That's because that's called a good game that has a lot to do. You get to interact with the characters, you get to talk to them, you get to learn about them, and that's fun. And it's always entertaining camaraderie between them. But that doesn't mean that it needs to be taken to the utmost level of seriousness, like in the noir properties that you're referencing, because that's not what it goes for. And I don't know how he could possibly get that impression when he was playing it. I really don't know. I don't get it.
Mouse PI for Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it. And it's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it. But its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects, and the writing is so busy making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard, but once you do, all you'll see are the seams where disparate ideas have been fused together, and no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese.
The only stink here is this review. It is so silly. Again, the score is not the problem. I'm sure there's plenty of people that played this and find it to be like a 6, because maybe they got tired of fighting the same enemies a lot, or like I said, maybe the writing just didn't hit for them either. And his complaint of like, too much cheese, not enough substance, I didn't like the writing, I wasn't laughing, I think is fine. But that's like the only actual complaint here. The rest I just think is baloney. Too many rooms where you have to kill all the enemies to progress. It's a fucking boomer shooter. How could that possibly be a complaint? You could just say like you don't like boomer shooters then in that case, but that's not even the impression I got from his review. It seems like he likes boomer shooters. So how would you ever have this complaint in that case? And then, like, the other things are, it's not logical. How could Jack be a hero detective when he's killed all of these people and no one takes that seriously, all this death? It doesn't make sense. It's like it's a cartoon or something. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about it. This review was just wild. I had to talk about it a bit more. I was talking about it a bit last night on stream when I was going through the IGN review before playing some more Mouse PI for Hire. And it was just... it was something, man. It really was. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, I love the smile. I love the laugh. I love the speedrun. But I haven't speedran anything in a long time now. I've been on a bit of a hiatus. I haven't retired or anything like that. We haven't hung the jersey up. It's just, I haven't had the itch, and I haven't seen a game with a speedrun that really calls out to me. But last night I learned that it's not always games that beckon for a speedrun. I learned about the 2 cigarette, 2 beer, 2 Rubik's Cube speedrun, Pringles, pencil sharpening. There's this whole plethora of real-life speedrun routes out there that, you know, maybe it's about time I start looking at competing in. Definitely won't be the 2 cigarettes, 2 beers, 2 Rubik's Cube one. I'll leave that to the professionals. Maybe there's something else out there for me. Anyway, though, I want to show you some of these speedruns because this shit was fucking incredible. Oh, it's former world record, too.
My time to beat is 3 minutes 33 seconds. I can't remember the world record, but it's around 1:30. You can see it up here. Will I beat that? Who knows, but I'm hoping for under 2 minutes. Also, the up top camera is dead, so hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Anyway, let's do this.
He's got the speed stacking starter. Nice. Okay, I don't want to get DMCA'd. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I like this technique. Why wouldn't you just down both beers before hitting the cigarettes and just go back to back? He's teasing it. I don't know. I feel unless there's I don't know the regulatory body for the 2 Rubik's Cubes, 2 Sig, 2 beer speedrun. But I feel like if you wanted to optimize the route, you would do both beers first. Because he's going back to back on the cigarettes. His cubing is good. Man, this guy's no joke. This guy's the truth. Oh, he's going to finish with the beer to reward himself. I see the strategy now. Okay. That's interesting. I just feel like there was time that could have been saved.
Yeah, baby. 1 minute and 28 seconds.
Feeling like a champ.
I'm proud to have my record back. Once again, I nominate Yi Hang Wang. How's it going, y'all?
I didn't expect that ending. Uh-oh. He's been called out. Shit. And someone else did it over here, too. 119? He definitely did double beer. When's the summoning salt video? Good question. I wish they wouldn't use copyrighted music in the production here. I want to hear the ambient noise. He's also not using the cup stacking starter. Well, I guess it's also they use the same thing for cubing, to be fair. I also couldn't see the amount of liquid in that cup. So what if he didn't do a full beer? This leaves too much room for uncertainty. They have a whole Discord for this. The community goes crazy. I didn't know it was such a popular category for runners. I mean, it is an interesting route. Not noticing any BLJs or anything, though. This must be the glitchless category. But you see what I'm saying? How you can't actually see how much beer's in there? Impressive nonetheless, but if I was this guy, I'd be challenging the ruling. Oh, he's in different he's going for a different category right now. Looks like he's doing the 1 cube, 1 cig, 1 beer. He's on the diet now. Can you solve a Rubik's Cube with dementia? Something not a lot of people think about. Man, look at the improvement, though. 6 months ago, he had the record at 333, and he was able to get it down to 128, and then someone got it down to 119. Just like the 4-minute mile. Oh, man. And before that, it was 4:55. And I feel like you can see him get healthier, too, throughout the months of competing. His body's responding well to it. And these are just the world record runs. Think about the ones that didn't go the distance. This man's probably smoked 400 cigarettes and drank 1,200 beers. Now, last night I didn't realize this, but Bruno, who's the other athlete at the top of the food chain in the 2 beers, 2 cigs, 2 cubes circuit, actually came back and slapped the world record around. He had what I believe to be an all-time performance here in the category. Now, what I find extremely admirable about this sub 110, by the way, is that he switched to using glasses for the beer so you can see a full beer being consumed. So now there's no more guesswork, no more speculation, it's all above board, and you're about to see the Michael Jordan flu game of 2 cube, 2 cig, 2 beers. He was checking all his tools, making sure everything still works. That way it's all in one attempt like that, all lickety-split, no room for error because of the instruments. I've got to mute the music again because it's DMCA, but an excellent chug. That brewski never stood a chance, and he's sticking with the classic route of 1 beer into double cigarettes so that we can start solving the cubes, which I've come to appreciate. I still think if you double chugged, if you went both beers back to back, double fisting them, you would probably cut a couple of seconds off. You could shave some, I guess, minuscule time, but in a category as optimized as this, every split second counts. But look how quickly he solves those cubes. It's a work of art. It's like Mozart. We're watching a master. The cigarette's giving him a little bit of trouble. This is where he loses most of his time on the second cig. That one was just being real stubborn. And then right back to the beer. You can tell that he spent the off-season really training his chugging capabilities, which really helped round out his game.
Fuck.
A little bit of puke to celebrate. You love to see it. Lets you know he was... I can't read that. There it is.
I don't know if you can see.
106.
1-6.
Mm-hmm.
1-6. Oh, shit. Oh, almost threw up.
That's how you know he let it all hang out there. He put it all on the line.
Yes. Oh, shit. 1 cig done. Can you see it? Cig done.
So I think he's communicating with one of the judges on his laptop there.
Second cig done. Oh. I did 2 attempts. I only had 4 beers. I did attempt before this one. World record, 115. And another one, sub 110.
He knew he had more in the tank. See, that's the sign of a true professional right there. He did 2 attempts, he got the world record on the previous one that we're not seeing here, and then said, wait a minute, I got another one in me. And then came in and did a sub 110. That's a world first. Did you know speedrun.com has an actual Pringles eating category sorted by different can sizes? Alright, so solo popper. Oh, they have co-poppers here. What is a co-popper? Oh, they have someone. Oh, wow. Interesting route. Okay.
Porque hay categorías, bro. 3 grams.
Ah, que esto es para algo oficial.
Sí, bro. No. Cuando se empieza, bro. Yo lo hago.
Oh, he hasn't even been trained on the technique. Wow. Oh, they do it together, I see. I thought he opened it for him to save time so that way he could get an extra frame saved when he grabs the Pringle. Alright, that's less than impressive. Then we gotta go back to the solo popper. So right now it seems like Eric PR46 is the world champion Pringle popping speedrunner. Let's see.
0.4, 40 ounce. Follow the can of chips autofocus.
How many attempts has he done? I see an open one over here. Oh! He got the top and the seal in one go. Oh, and he's grinding up. Oh, wow. That's big brain. Now that's a strategy.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Whew.
That was good. You could try your hand at pencil sharpening speedruns. I could probably do that with a hand crank. Oh wow. This is old. Small Ant did this 5 years ago. Does his record still stand? This earned me $1,000. World record pencil sharpening. Is this the guy? The raid boss?
This is my recording.
I feel like I just heard the pencil snap. Surely that's a DQ. Also, how short do the pencils have to be? Surely there has to be some kind of uniformity to it. It is a creative tactic. He's doing it like a hand drill, like for starting fires. It's good. I wouldn't have thought to do that for world record pencil sharpening. Been the record for 4 years. Your time is now. I don't know if I can beat it. Like, if we were doing hand crank, I think I'd have a good chance. But this, I don't know. Like, this guy's kind of optimal. Oh. Well, that's big time loss. Well, maybe I could beat it. That was a huge fuck up. You couldn't even get the clapping speed run. You ain't built for it. I mean, you're not wrong. But to be fair, the clapping speed run is like actually extremely difficult. There's only a few people on the planet that could challenge that. Because you abandoned your training. There's just legitimately not enough training in the world to get me like prepared for that. That's a God-given gift. Kindness. What do you think of when you think of kindness? Good deeds, smile on your face, helping others. Maybe you even picture some positive presence in your life, like Mr. Rogers. Well, it's time you throw out everything you think you know about kindness. You see, Darman fam, real kindness is this face. Darman is so kind that he has even accepted a formal position at the NFL to be an officer of kindness. That's right, we can all rest a little easier knowing that Darman is the NFL's first Chief Kindness Officer. Now obviously today is Super Bowl Sunday, and Darman's no doubt going to have his work cut out for him with a bunch of rowdy fans and a lot of tempers flaring based on what's happening in the big game with the pigskin. But I think Darman's up to the task of making sure everyone stays happy and kind. It's like Cupid, but instead of shooting arrows that make people fall in love, he shoots arrows that make people kind to one another. So you might see a Seahawks fan and a Patriots fan arguing, but Darman will come through, separate them, and say, "Wait! Why don't we all just get along?" And then the two of them will exchange a handshake and maybe even offer each other some money. You see the news about Darman becoming NFL's Chief Kindness Officer. I keep forgetting to look that up. But yeah, I saw Darman has been knighted by the NFL, I suppose, as the kindness officer. Let me see what that actually means.
3. Would you rather have $100 for yourself or $500 to give to your teammates?
$500 to give to my teammates.
Why'd you choose your teammates?
I think they deserve more than me.
You want to go pass it out? All right, let's do it.
Nice. Spreading kindness. Let's go.
Angazi, you deserve, bro.
What's up, bro?
So what is I was hoping this would be an explanation on what the fuck the Chief Kindness Officer means. So he just does Mr. Beast style shorts? Now just to be clear, if he's giving away money to kids and organizations that need it on behalf of the NFL, that's fine. I don't really think you need to have a position, a label as the Chief Kindness Officer. That feels very performative and odd. But if this is something Darman wanted to do in partnership with the NFL to just give back to, like, the community or, you know, charities, I obviously had no problem with that. I just think this whole, like, chief kindness officer push is very peculiar. Oh wow, this just came up. The Super Bowl's chief kindness officer had 5 felony charges. Wait, what? Darman has felony charges? It's an invented honorary position the league made up this year to promote sportsmanship, empathy, and positivity both on and off the field. Essentially, the chief kindness officer is here to make sure everyone are friends and have a good time. This year's chief kindness officer is Darman. In 2010, he was accused by his business partner of running what he called a hydro-Ponzi scheme when Darman pulled out of We Grow, a hydroponics cannabis business. In 2012, he was charged with 13 felony counts for defrauding an Oakland City beautification program by submitting fraud. Here, I'm going to just put this on screen. By submitting fraudulent checks that made it appear as though he was paying contractors more than he actually was. The 13 charges were reduced to 5 and he pled no contest. In 2023, this is what I remember, actors employed by Darman Studios claim they had poor working conditions and unsustainable pay. Here's something from Darman on Facebook. Let me see. Maybe he explains it.
And I'm starting the Be Kind to Your Rival challenge, where you have to say something nice about someone who you haven't always seen eye to eye with. And for every person that participates, I'm going to be donating $10 to help kids at St. Jude. So I'm going to choose Mark Wahlberg because, Mark, ever since that day that you invited me to your house to have that crazy leg workout, I was not able to walk for like 2 weeks after that. I had to literally be carried up the stairs. But because I got to say something kind, I will say after that day, it helped me lock in. I've been taking ice baths. I've been in the gym.
You couldn't at least just choose someone that you actually don't like? For your own challenge, you couldn't just choose someone that you actually have a disagreement with? How about the judges who charged you with felonies? Yeah, at the very least, just choose someone you just don't fucking like. That's like the whole point of this, right? Trying to make amends with people from your past that you don't always see eye to eye with. Why are you just choosing your friend who gave you a leg workout? No, Charles, you idiot. He has to humble brag he knows Mark Wahlberg. Ah, you're right. I didn't even stop to think about that. Imagine it was you he picked. That'd go kind of hard, actually. But not me. It'd be Chinese Charles. There's this fucking asshole on Billy that keeps talking all kinds of shit on my productions. Still really trying to find out what his, like, role with the NFL is for kindness officer. This does not feel related to the NFL in any way. Alright, everyone. Choose someone you don't like and say something nice. And then I'll be donating some money to St. Jude's. I mean, that's great. I mean, just donate 100,000. I think that's great. That's kind. You see, scientists created a universal kidney that can match any blood type. That's nothing. NFL's chief kindness officer Darman created a smile that can match any face. Now, honestly, the duties of this position still elude me. I don't know if he's going to be like fucking Commissioner Gordon here from, you know, the Gotham City, where he's going to be out on the streets doing kind gestures. To me, it seems like this is purely just a PR thing to team up with Darman, who is massive and has a huge audience, to like do little Mr. Beast style shorts and handshake with the NFL saying thanks for sponsoring NFL. It doesn't seem like this is a genuine thing to like try and spread positivity or kindness. It seems like it's more just marketing mumbo jumbo here with Darman's face on it. But maybe he is, you know, taking a real role here. And I think if that is the case, I would love to hear from the NFL's chief kindness officer about the latest scandal in the NFL with James Pierce Jr. James Pierce Jr., linebacker for the Falcons, just did something I think, pardon my French, is pretty fucking rude, actually. I think he's a bit of a jerk.
to Falcons. And before that happened, police say Pierce Jr. was at the police station and allegedly involved in a domestic dispute. This video that you see here shows the first-round pick of 2025 being brought to the ground by several police officers. Doral Police tonight telling us they first heard reports of Pierce Jr. and his girlfriend, WNBA star Rickea Jackson, having an argument at the police station. Investigators say Pierce left in his car, then crashed near Northwest 103rd Avenue and Northwest 66th Street. Pierce Jr. faces 6 charges tonight, 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, assault on an officer, stalking, fleeing, and misdemeanor resisting arrest.
Not good. The Falcons put out a statement saying, "We are aware of an incident involving James Pierce Jr. in Miami. We are in the process of gathering more information and will not have any further comment on an open legal matter at this time." Now, I would like to hear from Darman here. I think this is not good. What you just saw on the news there with the officers on top of him like they're trying to recover a fumble, that's no Darman skit. You know, this isn't one of those moments where Darman's bestowing some sage wisdom on us like, treat others the way you want to be treated. And I'd like to hear his perspective as someone who is the preeminent expert on kindness. Anyway, though, as of me making this is a pretty brand spanking new, so there's multiple reports, and some of them conflict in certain cases, but from what I've gathered here, it is alleged that James Pierce Jr. crashed his car into his ex, Rickea Jackson's vehicle. Then, as officers tried to apprehend him, he led them on a police chase that ended with him crashing his car and also hitting an officer as well, which is then where the video kicks in, where they had all the officers on top of him attempting to arrest him. Not good at all. I imagine this is probably the end of his career as a football player and probably the end of his time as a free man for quite a while. Those are some hefty charges, and from what I've been seeing in the reports here, it seems like he was attempting to seriously harm, maybe even kill Rickea Jackson, ramming his car into hers. That can easily kill people. So, very serious shit, very bad stuff, and kind of just wanted to yap about the Darman Chief Kindness Officer because it's kind of silly, and then as I was doing that, this happened, so just decided to talk about all of it. That's really about it. So, yep. The Stranger Things series finale just aired. 10 years, 5 seasons. The journey is now concluded. I didn't make a review after Volume 2 dropped. I made one after Volume 1. I had a hot take people didn't quite like, perhaps a little too spicy. I thought it was a pretty underwhelming start. Volume 2 rolls around and people are singing a little bit of a different tune there. I thought it was even weaker than Volume 1. Since the finale aired, I'm going to give you my all-encompassing review of the Stranger Things Season 5. So with Volume 2, I thought it introduced even more ass pulls. So now all of a sudden, Mama Wheeler is a superhero. She instantly overcomes her injuries, and as they're being chased by the Demogorgon dogs, the Demo dogs, Robin, Lucas, and Max are in a laundry room in the hospital after the Demo dogs have annihilated some soldiers. And while there, he is still playing Kate Bush to try and help Max back to the corporeal realm. And as they're taking cover by a washing machine, the Demo dogs are scouring the area. It's 3 of them. And they're looking around as slow as possible. They're moving slower than I would if you fed me fucking 15 shots of absinthe. It is unbelievable how slow they're moving. Robin even makes a mention to Lucas hey, turn off that fucking Kate Bush. We gotta pipe down here real quick or we're gonna die. And he's like, nope. So he doesn't. The Kate Bush is still playing. Somehow this doesn't alert the dogs in any way, shape, or form to their location. Maybe they're huge Kate Bush fans and didn't want to interrupt the track. Or maybe they're completely deaf. But as the dogs get closer, that's when Mama Wheeler pops in, because she had actually booby-trapped one of the washing machines. She put an explosive in there, and as the washing machine starts, all 3 dogs all of a sudden get alerted to it, I'm guessing by sound, so they're not fully deaf, and then they're just watching the washing machine complete its cycle with the explosive in there, blows up, kills all 3, Mama Wheeler saves the day. And literally 2 episodes ago, we just saw that she can't really move and she literally can't speak. But in this episode, not only can she move and speak, but she is the fucking Terminator and even has a full conversation about how she needs to get her daughter back. So I guess she has Wolverine's healing factor now, I suppose. But that's just indicative of my main complaint of this season, where everything just happens with no real explanation for how that's even possible for it to be happening in that way. Everything is just so fucking convenient, and there is such a complete disregard for stakes anymore because everyone is basically immortal. We're going to be getting into spoilers here for the finale now, so big spoiler warning. I thought for sure in the finale this is where it was going to get dark, like they had hinted at so many times about there's going to be like dark Christmas for Stranger Things, that kind of thing. And still, even in the finale, nobody dies except for one character they brought back, which was Elle's sister, who we hadn't seen since season 2 in the most hated episode in the entire fucking history of the series, basically. Well, second only to the conclusion of Volume 2, I suppose. So a character we don't know, can't really care about, who had very little screen time in the season, is the one they decided to kill as the emotional moment. But there was just a complete reluctance here from the writers to actually kill off characters that would have made sense to kill off in that moment for like a whole completed character arc, and to remind the audience that this is an intense situation. This is, life or death scenarios. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. Previous seasons, they had no problem doing that. Killing off Eddie in last season, for example. I thought they executed that very well. It was emotional. But in this season, they almost kind of make his death a joke. Like, it really feels worthless because the Upside Down is no longer a scary enemy in and of itself. The Upside Down is basically just going to the park, except it's dark and cloudy. That's it. Those bats that annihilated Eddie, that he sacrificed himself trying to save everyone with those bats, they're not even here. They don't exist anymore. I guess the bats were so impressed with his courage that they all killed themselves. I mean, you could make a leap saying, like, the military went in and wiped them all out. Maybe, I guess. That's not something they showed. Or you could talk about, like, Vecna's pseudo-defeat, maybe having all the bats go extinct. I guess, maybe. But even still, that choice to no longer have, like, actual enemies or terror in the Upside Down takes so much wind out of its sails. You can literally just fucking spring break there. And they spend most of the season doing that in the Upside Down. I just don't like how afraid they were to kill off characters, or even really put them in scenarios of peril where you thought they might die. There was only like one or two moments where I thought, oh, this character's going to die here, and then they didn't. And I don't want this to get twisted because you don't have to have characters dying left and right in order to make it a compelling emotional story. But Stranger Things, across 4 seasons, did use that as a very effective tool in this universe. So to have it all of a sudden no longer be present in any way, shape, or form, it feels underwhelming, especially for what's supposed to be the gloves coming off final season finale that we've been building to for a fucking decade. And it just felt so easy for them to do exactly what they wanted, everything falling exactly how they needed it to, according to plan. And if things were a little cattywampus out of whack, it was like that to fix it. It just felt so simple for them. So I just leave feeling underwhelmed. Now, of course, everyone was talking about and making fun of Volume 2's final episode with Will, taking control of Vecna and turning his head saying, run, that kind of thing. And also the Will coming out scene, a lot of people were clowning on that for being not very great, especially compared to how they handled similar subject matter in the previous season, where they turned it into like a basically Avengers in-game moment, or like Lord of the Rings and My Axe, that kind of thing. It does just feel like season 5 felt very rushed in its writing, where they knew what points they wanted to hit, and they kind of just threw caution to the wind to getting to those points in the plot. Like the Mind Flayer being brought back into the fold. I actually like that explanation for how the Mind Flayer played into Vecna and how they were basically, in this symbiotic relationship with one another. Mind Flayer maybe controlling Vecna, but actually not really. Vecna, Henry, he agreed with everything he was shown there, and they are one entity. Very cool, considering we were all led to believe that it was Henry controlling the Mind Flayer. I thought that was cool. We get a little bit of Henry's backstory, which was all right. I didn't love his backstory all that much, but it was decent. What I did really like was the explanation for what the Upside Down is, being a wormhole. I thought that was great. I thought that was a very cool explanation, and it did add a lot to the finale, where it's like his plan is to merge the Abyss, which is where, Henry was blasted, banished to the fucking Shadow Realm in the back rooms, sent him there, and then that wormhole ties into Elle's origins. And now that connects Abyss and Hawkins, and the plan is to bring the Abyss and merge it with our dimension, our world, and they have to stop that. I thought that was all very cool. I really liked that. I don't think it was all bad or anything like that. There are some things I liked. I thought there were even some great moments in the season. But on the whole, it just feels like a lot of it was super rushed. And overall, I find it to be the weakest season in the franchise. And being the series finale, the final season, that just leaves me feeling a little underwhelmed. All I'm saying, just a little disappointing, because like some characters that we had watched for 4 seasons prior barely had anything to do in this season. For example, Joyce and Jonathan, it feels like they're not even related anymore. I don't think there is a single moment in this season where Joyce and Jonathan even spoke to each other in anything that resembles like, you know, love or family. Whereas before, that was a very fleshed out relationship, and now all of a sudden they're fucking strangers to one another. They just brought in so many characters into the fold that some of them that we had followed for a decade just didn't have a whole lot to do and just didn't do fucking anything, really. And one of the main characters in Season 5, Holly, is a character that had nothing to do for the previous 4 seasons, but now has more screen time than I think any other individual character from the main cast. So that's just kind of like a weird decision to make, where now all of a sudden you're bringing in yet another character in an already jam-packed series of characters that now we're spending most of the time with and kind of sidelining the others, putting them on the bench. Just, it felt like an odd direction to take it. I don't think Holly was like a bad character, and the arc she goes on with being kidnapped by Henry and everything, I thought was a pretty compelling piece to this season. But I also don't think it necessitated that much screen time and that much focus, which was taken away from the rest of the crew, who then, when we see them, they've basically solved all the problems and are in position now to execute their plan, and you're left wondering, well, how the fuck did we even get to this point? You know what I mean? Those are kind of like my broad strokes impressions of Season 5 as a whole, but I want to talk specifically now about the finale, because I liked the finale much more than most of the episodes of this season. But that's not to say it's perfect, and I want to get the complaints on the finale out of the way right now. The biggest complaint I have is just how easy it was to defeat Vecna and the Mind Flayer. They look like actual chumps. You build this up, these 2 big bad entities, for so long, and we have seen them be somewhat defeated in the past, but now we see them in like prime shape. This is them at their most powerful, and they are easily disposed of, especially the Mind Flayer. Very cool looking enemy in the Abyss. They make the Mind Flayer look hype as fuck. But the Mind Flayer is defeated by the team deciding we need one person to be bait, which is Nancy, who has become basically like a G.I. Joe super soldier. She's killed like a bunch of people now. She's an elite marksman killing everyone, so she's going to be the bait to shoot the Mind Flayer and have it chase her to a cliffside where the rest of the team is going to ambush it. And they come up with this plan while they are being cornered and chased by the Mind Flayer, meaning that they only have like maybe a minute at most, but more than likely like 45 seconds to somehow have Nancy be bait for the Mind Flayer without getting caught, this giant creature, and the rest of the crew is going to scale an entire mountainside, get to the top in like a minute, and then start like peppering it from up there. Break. And then they do it. Instantly they do it. Nancy outruns it, gets to the entrance to the cliffside. Everyone's already on top. I guess they fucking teleported it up there, or maybe they had really great climbing gear or free climbed it extremely fast. But they're all up at the very tippy top, throwing Molotov cocktails and flamethrowers at the Mind Flayer. Mind Flayer just eats it, just fucking tanking it like, ow, ow, ow. It doesn't like fight back. It doesn't have any special moves or anything that it uses. Dustin and Steve go under and start fucking jabbing it with their spears. And that's how they're able to stop the Mind Flayer. While inside 11 is in a psychic battle with Henry, Vecna, and it's very easy for her to beat him. Because, of course, there is a hive mind, so as they're hurting the Mind Flayer, Henry's getting hurt too, but I don't know, it just felt like extremely easy. Like, very easy. She just kind of, like, ragdolls him a couple times, and then, like, he fights back a little bit, kinda, and then he pushes him onto a spike with the help of Will, who's, like, impeding his ability to fight back super well. But I don't know, man. You build up for all this, and then it's that easy to defeat them. It just, I don't know, it just, like I said, feels just a little underwhelming is all. And my other big complaint is the military here. They're just like the evil presence that wants to just make more psychic soldiers, so they want to kidnap Elle, and that's all they really care about. So after they saved the day, prevent the Abyss from crashing through, as they're escaping, the military was aware of their plan because they were able to, intercept the others, put it all together. They ambushed them. Big burp, huge belch. And while ambushing them, that's where Elle makes like the heroic sacrifice. And then fast forward 18 months, The military's completely left Hawkins, and all of the characters are back to life as normal. Excuse me? Nancy herself mowed down like 6 soldiers we saw, like from the top of a truck. She just kills like 6 dudes. Hopper killed probably like fucking 40 of them. Like, a lot of soldiers died as a result of our team here that we follow. And I mean like directly killed by them. Shot. Murdered. Like, not an accident where like a piece of debris fell on them. I mean like deliberately they were killed by them. And yet the military just lets them go. I was shocked to see that. I thought there'd be like an explanation where like, in order to prevent the secrets from getting out, they felt obligated to let them go, sworn to secrecy or something. No, nothing like that. Even after losing so many soldiers, even after a multi-billion-dollar plan here with the psychic program and all of this military personnel that is now dead, all of the destroyed equipment, everything ruined, the military still just lets them go. What the fuck? I was so confused. But again, that's what I'm saying. It just feels like a lot of it's just for the sake of convenience with no real explanation. It just feels rushed. Like, that's crazy to me that after all of that, they just immediately like release them. There's not even a mention of them like spending time in jail or something and reaching some kind of deal. They're just instantly free to go. Like, after Elle sacrificed herself, I guess Dr. K was like, well, time's up. And then just said, all right, hey, scram. We're going to go ahead and leave now. Nothing more to be done here. Unless I missed something, but I don't think I did. And even if I did, I really can't think of any explanation where they'd be like, oh yeah, all those soldiers you killed and everything that you've done here that was highly illegal, that led to so much death and so much destruction, we're okay with that. We're just gonna leave and, you know, let bygones be bygones. That was weird. That was just weird, is all. And I don't want to harp too much on the negatives because, like I said, there were a lot of things I liked about it. But man, come on, for the final fight, it is over in less than 10 minutes and not a single Demogorgon? Like, you're fighting on their home turf. Not a single bat, not a single Demogorgon. It's just Vecna, just Mind Flayer, and they just get fucking slammed. They get their hams steamed instantly by the team here. Like, come on. It just felt like such a weak final fight. Like, it wasn't climactic. Like, the actual death of Vecna, I thought they did great. Like, after he's defeated, everything that happened after he died, I thought was solid. Basically, everything once Vecna died, and, well, excluding the stuff with the military, I thought was handled well. Like, I love Joyce being the one to deliver the final blow to Vecna. I love seeing how awful Vecna was to the cast. Every traumatic experience they went through, having a flashback to it, having seen all of these horrible, irredeemable things that Henry was responsible for before Joyce delivering the final blow, I thought they nailed. But not having like a real, like, you know, intense final fight just weakens that experience. And to have the Abyss, this new area, this new planet that we are told is the home turf where all the Demogorgon, bats, all the nasty, evil shit lives. This is their home turf. You're expecting it to be salty spittoon, crazy, scary. But then you get there, all of our heroes get there, it is completely empty. A barren wasteland, more empty than a fucking blockbuster. Not a single iota of life to be found outside of them instantly going to Vecna and the Mind Flayer. There is nothing else there that impedes them on their journey. It just feels super rushed. Now, I want to get to some of the things I liked here about the final episode. As I said, post Vecna death, I really liked how they handled the characters and where they went from there. The epilogue I actually thought was solid, though I do think it dragged quite a bit. I feel like they killed Vecna pretty early on, and then it was like an hour worth of epilogue, so maybe that was a bit much. But I think overall, they did a good job handling the end of these characters in Hawkins and what that looks like. So seeing, you know, Dustin being valedictorian and giving a really inspirational speech to everyone about, you know, the chaotic good, tying it into Dungeons and Dragons, which, you know, is part of the show's DNA. I thought they handled that great. I thought it was a really good speech. Dustin then moving on to become big bookworm, but still, you know, making time to see his best buddy Steve, and like, you know, Lucas and Max, them just, you know, falling deeper in love over time, having their happily ever after. Will moving to a new area, finding more friends, finding a partner, being accepted. Mike wanting to use his talent for storytelling in order to share you know, the heroic journey of his friends and his party and what that means in the context of like D&D storytelling. It ending with him watching Holly and her friends now playing D&D in that basement because now he and his friends have grown up. Now it's the next generation's turn. Like, I do think they did a good job with the epilogue. Steve, Robin, Jonathan, Nancy, where all they ended up at, 18 months after everything, where they have their own jobs, their own lives, but they want to make times to still see each other because they're never going to find friends like what they have. But they also don't want to be in Hawkins anymore. You have Joyce and Hopper looking to start fresh, move. He gets a new job, proposes, they're getting married. Like, it's all very touching. I think they did a good job with the emotional beats to wrap up the characters. Now it's time to yap about the big twist with Elle. So, as the military is ambushing them, trying to take Elle after they've saved the world, so that way they can get their psychic program off the ground, seems like, that's checkmate. And then Elle somehow was able to escape their clutches, and she sacrifices herself right in front of everyone. That moment was then undercut with a big twist when Mike revealed that he actually had a theory that that wasn't Elle. That was an illusion from Elle's sister. With Elle's sister's dying breath, she made the illusion of Elle getting swallowed by the wormhole's collapse. That way everyone, including her friends, including her father, Hopper, believed she was dead, so that way she could go live a peaceful life off the grid, away from any threats of the military. So Elle is still alive. That's his theory. And it's an interesting idea as a twist. However, in Mike's own theory, he even says, how was she able to, cast that final spell while being suppressed? Because when they're being captured by the military, they had the psychic suppression system activated, meaning she can't use her powers. The entire season has showed she cannot use her powers, and even in like the big reveal moment, she is struggling to escape, not using her powers or anything at all as she leaves. However, there's a huge fucking plot hole here where Elle was somehow able to drag Mike into the void to have their final goodbye and their final kiss. How was Elle able to do that while being suppressed by this military equipment? Like, I guess you could say while she was escaping, she got far enough away that it stopped being effective on her. But I don't think she had enough time to do that. So there's like a glaring plot hole that they even point out, like, how did she cast a spell while being suppressed? That doesn't make sense. And then, when giving the explanation for how that was possible, they still had her use her powers through the suppression with Mike being pulled into Elle's mind with her. That's still her using her ability, right? Through the suppression system. So, there's still question marks for how that would be possible. Like, Mike's theory, it does sound plausible if you forget about the suppression system being active at the time. Like, I'm sure Hop would have told him about Callie's death, so this would be something that he could start to, rationalize as maybe they had this secret plan together. The twist as an idea, I think, is cool, and it does make sense with, Hopper's speech being so emotional and having Callie hear that, her wanting to maybe do something to save Elle's life so that way she can go live the life that, she's always wanted and always deserved, being able to live peaceful, happy, that kind of thing. But I don't think they were able to really pull it off in a way that makes sense because you just have to, forget how things have already been established in order for this to work. Also, the lab blew up, way before Elle was taken away, and that's where Callie was, in Mike's theory, projecting this illusion of Elle. So, when it blew up, that should have also fucking evaporated the illusion too, because Callie would have died there way before Elle did, yet the illusion was still there. It persisted. So, there's just multiple things about it, like this theory, that don't really work when you stop to think about it. Now, there is an explanation I've seen people say that I think kind of makes sense here, that it's a coping mechanism for Mike. This is how he's going to accept what happened and move on, by making up this happily ever after for Elle, even though it's not the reality of it. I think that makes a little more sense, where that didn't happen. That is just, a story that he's telling that brings him and the rest of the party comfort, believing Elle is out there, having her happily ever after as well. But the reality is, she did sacrifice herself there in that moment. I think that makes more sense, that this is just his story. This is what he chooses to believe, as opposed to being what actually happened. Just my overall impressions of the season are that it felt rushed, and a lot of things about it I just don't think worked, and kind of betrayed what they had set up for 4 seasons worth of build-up and emotional stakes and weight. And their reluctance to like kill any characters, I do think, was to the detriment of the season. And I really just don't understand why they kept like pretending that this was going to be like the darkest season ever. I hope you're ready to have a fucking sad Christmas with volume 2 coming around and all that. Like, I don't get that. Maybe just the big bait and switch or something, because it really is like the truest happily ever after I've ever seen to a show, to a degree where in some cases it literally just doesn't even make sense how they were able to pull it out of their ass that the characters survive. So, I won't yap about it too much. It's already been like fucking 20 minutes. It wasn't a bad finale by any means. Like, I do think there were quite a few things to like about it. But the season as a whole, I think, is definitely the weakest. I think they really wanted to wrap this up, and so they kind of speed ran a lot of things with it, which just is a little disappointing. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yep. Did you see the update on that one judge? An attorney emailed him asking him to apologize to the IT guy, but the judge ordered the attorney to come to court. I did not see that. My boy Judge Nathan, he's saying, fight me in court? Wait, where's that? I need to see that follow-up. That sounds incredible. I just looked it up here, but everyone's still clowning on him for the IT guy thing. I want to see the follow-up. Oh, wait, no, here it is. I see it. Houston Chronicles got it. Any website that does this actually needs to be shut down. This needs to be criminalized ASAP. Preventing you from even reading an article without paying or making an account. I hate it. Hate it.
From a Harris County judge is sparking outrage. Tonight, an attorney says he was ordered to that judge's courtroom for emailing him about his conduct. KPRC2 News reporter Jaewon Jung spoke.
You've got some nerve to reach out to Judge Nathan and expect to be civil? You didn't think it was going to get pugilistic? That's on you, brother. Nathan will throw down anytime, anywhere.
To that attorney, she joins us now live outside.
You got some nerve emailing Judge Nathan like that.
Only one speaking out tonight, Jaewon.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Keith. The president of the Harris County Criminal Lawyers Association is also speaking out. Now, the attorney I sat down with today says in his decades-long career, he's never had to send out an email to a judge about their behavior until now.
Okay, you didn't have to. You can let Nathan run wild in there like Hulkmania. I mean, you didn't have to reach out to him. You could continue to let fucking Big Bang Theory here go ballistic. And now you've awakened his wrath. Only yourself to blame.
By now, you've likely seen this viral video. It shows a tense exchange between Harris County Civil Court Judge Nathan Milliron and an IT worker.
This hearing is done. She's asking for a sign. Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Tonight, another video showing
You're about to be in
Milliron
cuffs,
speaking to an
is what he
attorney.
says next.
Almost childish.
In his 52 years in law, attorney James Stafford says he's never seen a judge act this way.
His conduct was way out of hand.
Stafford tells me after watching this.
Okay. Now, let's just call a spade here. We have even covered another judge who went even a step further than Nathan when he actually threw down with one of the other attorneys and actually threw hands in the hallway. It's been done before. We've seen behavior like this from judges, and even more so.
Clip, he was so offended, he emailed Judge Milliron directly, telling him, quote, "I hope you issued him an apology for the way you treated him."
So the judge wrote, "You probably shouldn't be communicating with the judge ex parte on his judicial email address." Have you ever heard of something like that before?
I was not ex parte because I do not have any cases in his court.
Judge Milliron ordered Stafford to court on April 9th.
Oh, he tried to ex parte on him? Oh, shit. He said, all right, you want a partay? I'm about to fucking charté on you. Meet me in court, Buster. Bro, that's my boy Nathan, I'm telling you. He's got it, man. He's got it. The dog is in him.
Telling him he shouldn't be emailing a judge on his judicial email address.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
Yes.
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization...
Come on! Just fucking meet him in the Thunderdome. That'd be so good. I love this, though. As an officer of the court, you are ordered to appear before this court on April 10th. Nathan, what the fuck, man? You're not Judge Dredd. What a loser. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Even tried to get him with the goddamn parlay, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean up there. Oh my. What an interesting specimen.
His judicial email address.
Do you plan to show up?
What was it actually? What was underneath that? I thought I saw something else underneath it. It was just the signature.
Address.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization stands up for good judges who do the right thing and bad judges who don't.
Stafford isn't the only attorney speaking out. Brent Mayer, the president of the Harris County Criminal Lawyers Association, posted this video on social media.
The judge's behavior is appalling.
Mayer tells me Judge Milliron's order to Stafford was not only illegitimate, but sets a danger.
Man, you guys got to be careful dogpiling on Nathan here. That last name, Milliron's, about to be Big Iron in a second, bro. He's going to bring you into court and duel your ass. All these lawyers piping up, trying to chime in on Nathan's swag, like it's actually kind of outrageous. They won't appear in front of his court. The guy just said as much. He said it's not a valid order, so he's not going. Nathan's got him running scared.
Dangerous precedent.
Anytime anyone is going to criticize this judge for his behavior, are they going to get called in front of that judge and be subject to some sort of punishment or contempt because the judge doesn't like what they say? That violates our First Amendment rights.
And we went down Nathan's rabbit hole like a week or so ago. It's something he does often. Like, he is not afraid to do that. Just purely out of spite, he will refuse to look at or engage with things that are presented to him for people's cases if he just doesn't like them. If he doesn't like the cut of their jib, he'll just say, I'm not reading that, or I'm not looking at this, or nope, I won't do that, or you can't use that PowerPoint, I don't want to watch it, and just shut it down. So yes, that is exactly what he's going to do. It's the Uwe Boll method of arguing. Uwe Boll, famous director for farting dog shit out there. People used to criticize him. He used to make all those old video game adaptation movies that were terrible. And what he would do is he would challenge his critics to a boxing match. Nathan is Uwe Boll in a uniform.
I did also reach out to the State Commission on Judicial Conduct to ask for complaints against Judge Milliron, but the agency told me that information is not public. I also reached out to Judge Milliron to ask for comment, but he did not get back. We're live.
Oh, he's going to get back, though. I hope you're ready for your court date, by the way.
In downtown Houston tonight. Jaewon Jung, KPRC 2 News.
Jaewon.
Thank you for the report, J1. I hope you're ready for handcuffs. You dare question Nathan? You trying to get a statement from Nathan? Huh. Must be a joke. Must be a joke. This ain't enough to impeach a judge for sure. Yeah, I don't know what that process looks like. I feel like, honestly though, I genuinely do feel like, based on the way he conducts his court, he is unfit to be a judge. Even outside of the IT guy thing, even outside of that, like I said, there are multiple instances where he just outright refused to even look at things that were presented to him from people in court over cases. He refused to look at it and would even say, nope. Like one of them was about a PowerPoint. He said, we're not doing a PowerPoint. Just come up here without it. We're not doing it. I don't want to watch it. That kind of thing. Like that, you can't be a judge like that. You just can't. Or shouldn't, rather. I guess I can't say can't because I don't know the law around the judge, but it is completely unfit for his position. Get ready for your court date now, Charlie. I fucking dare you, Nathan! I'll see you there. I wouldn't go all the way out to Texas for that shit. Since I don't fly, that's a 22-hour road trip. They're gonna get your ass on Zoom. No, actually, Judge Nathan hates Zoom. Don't you remember when the translator was there and she was like a little like slow to translate things? He immediately kicked her out and insulted her. He doesn't like Zoom. He wouldn't use Zoom. This whole thing was about how they need to come in person. True, just fake a buffer. Can you imagine? He does actually challenge me to Zoom court and I just show up and I hit him with the Black Beetle challenge. And then he just blows a fucking gasket. I mentioned that judge and the fight, the honorable pugilistic throwdown between the judge and another attorney in court. It's something we went over on stream a few days ago. I figured I'll go ahead and drop that segment here for you as well since I mentioned it. It is incredible, and I think Nathan's not far away from doing something very similar himself. Do you remember that time a Florida judge got into a fist fight with a lawyer? Judge Murphy versus Andrew Weinstock? I vaguely remember that. We watched it on stream, if I remember correctly.
All right. If you want to set for docket sounding, set for docket sounding. I'm not waiving in any case. This is an emergency
if I
created
had
by
a
the
rock,
state.
I would throw it at you right now.
You know, this is
Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to
I
stand
said
and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat
Let's settle it right now. Come on, bitch. Let's ride. Don't worry. Just Judge Murphy disciplining the lawyer. Stay in your seats. Stay in your seats. This is normal. Is there another angle? I wish you could see the actual scrap. Who won the fight? That's a great question. Ooh, he got removed as a judge for this. Eek! Called it a total lack of self-control and an embarrassment to Florida's judicial system. Ew. The two men left the courtroom, met in the hallway. No video shows what transpired in the hallway, but the courtroom audio captured Judge Murphy saying, "Alright, you want to fuck with me," followed by sounds of the scuffle, which we heard. Andrew later requested the judge be arrested for hitting him twice in the face. Okay, judge definitely won. Andrew had to start whining about getting hit in the face. That was mutual combat, brother. You guys both agreed to the fight. Come on now. Judge Murphy got the W there in the fight, it seems. A woman seated in the back of the courtroom said, when the judge and lawyer entered the hallway, she saw Murphy grab Weinstock's collar with his left hand and raise his right arm as if he was going to throw a punch. Door closed before she could see any punches land, but heard a bunch of punches punch. Yeah. That's a hockey fight. Oh, nice. On this day, Weinstock said Murphy was clearly angry, but he did not think the judge would follow through on his threat to beat his ass. From the man who got his ass beat, it sounds like. Judge Murphy pinned him against a wall with his left arm and punched him twice with his right. Before the judge could hit him a third time, Weinstock said two deputies pulled Murphy on him. Oh, he got brutalized. Man, Judge Murphy rocked him. In his defense, Judge Murphy said Weinstock was rude to his clients and disrespectful to the judge, and that Weinstock was the aggressor who first hit him in the chest, saying he only took defensive actions. Well, I don't know about that. Bro said Angie. Whatever, man. It was an accident. Keep watching it. There's some more action. Is there? I thought I remembered this being it. Now do you see what you've done? You've made Judge Murphy have to bring down the long dick of the law himself. Thank you. There will be order in this court.
Man, I'm an old man.
We're going to have to beat it out of you.
All right. Your choices, considering there's probably going to be a changeover in personnel, are setting it for trial, which would be June 9th.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, son, I beat the piss out of your lawyer, so he probably won't be handling your case any longer. I suggest you find someone else with a stronger chin, perhaps, if they want to challenge me again. His body is out back. You can find your public defender in the dumpster over there if you'd like to claim him for whatever reason. Might have been an organ donor. I want him as my judge. Well, sorry to tell you, that won't be happening. He's no longer a judge. Plus, I don't think you want the judge that will beat up your lawyer. It's probably not really a recipe for success for you. Unless, of course, we bring back trial by combat. Judge Nathan versus Judge Murphy, who you got? Oh, Judge Murphy all day. Nathan's not throwing bones, man. There's no way. He couldn't. There's no way he wouldn't be pugilistic. I already know it. Don't talk for me. I watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I want a lawyer that can throw hands. That's fair. That is fair.